Do we have picture? Is the volume loud enough? Based on a game by Nintendo. Wait, copyright. The worst game in the franchise. Metroid 2. The sound is low. Okay, I'll raise it. So, how did this franchise continue again after Metroid 2? I still don't know. At least the menu looks nice. Yeah, let me know if it needs to go higher. Okay, so we're continuing our Metroid run, and we've ran into a giant argument over which game I should play next. Because according to Roy, we should revisit the remakes of 1, 2, and 3. So we decided to play Zero Mission. And that game turned out to be really, really good. Like, almost Super Metroid level good. Fantastic game. But now comes the most dangerous game, Metroid 2. Metroid 1 was pretty bad, but to remake it and make it better was possible. Metroid 2, I don't even think it's possible. I think Metroid 2 is so bad that no matter what you do, it can't be done. So we're gonna find out. Now there's 2 remakes to this game. There's the official remake by Nintendo, called Samus Returns or something. And then there's this version, which is a fan-made game called AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. And you guys know how I feel about playing mods or playing unofficial games. I'm not a fan. But with this game, you guys have told me to play this game since we started Retro. For 2 years straight. And honestly, I'm just playing it so you guys would shut up about it. Then I don't have to hear it anymore. I can finally say, yeah, I already played it. Now silence. Now, in terms of which game that we're going to play first, that was another problem. So the Metroid 2 remake, the official one by Nintendo, actually came out not that long ago. It was like 2017. And it's got like weird kind of 2D, 3D graphics and stuff. And it just looked more modern from a glimpse at it. So I'm like, you know what? We'll play that later. And we'll play the AM2R, which is more faithful to what we've been playing so far. You know, more of that kind of Super Metroid kind of feel. So I think it makes more sense we play AM2R first. So yeah. And one last thing, guys. I was going to play Street Fighter tonight instead. But, holy brawly, I made him a promise a week ago that we would play it today and I would let him know. And I tried to bail out. I'm not gonna lie. I posted on Discord and I was like, yo man, kinda wanna play Street Fighter. Do we need to do this today? And Raleigh's like, I've been waiting. So he kept his word and now I must keep mine. So here we are. I'm playing it. And we'll see if it lives up to the hype. I won't hold back, guys. I won't hold back. One last thing is that you gotta use that Windows input thing to get the PS4 controller working, but I'm too lazy to set that up. So we're using the Xbox Elite controller for this, which is a good controller. I'm just not a fan of the D-pad because it's like a digital D-pad where you have to press it pretty hard for it to get the input off, so that might be a little clunky. So if I don't like that, then maybe I'll set up the PS4 controller later. Alright, anyways, let's start. Normal game? I guess that's what we're doing. Such integrity, Vesper. I'm a man of my word. What can I say? What difficulty we're playing on? Probably normal, right? Hard mode, I'm going to assume, is just I'm going to take more damage. And the enemies will have more health. You know, Metroid was never really a challenging game. It's just about getting lost. Finding convoluted places where you can go through walls and well, the Zero Mission puzzles were pretty tough, even when you knew the solution. It was pretty crazy. I was impressed by that. Okay, let's play on normal. Cutscenes. This wasn't in the Game Boy version. Uh-oh. Is this the same text that the Game Boy said? Or is this just made up from fans? Is this canon? Wait, who are these guys? Is that the Illuminati? The Galactic Federation. I was the best candidate for the job. Did they explain this in other M? Is this canon? Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. Why don't they send a whole, like, military force with Samus? Why does she have to go by herself? It's not like it's a stealth mission. They could just send in a whole crew. Everyone in, and then a bunch of people in, like, Samus suits and just destroy everything. Hell, you don't even need to land on the planet. If their entire objective is to just commit genocide on these Metroids, they can just bomb the damn planet from afar. It doesn't make any sense. Like in the movie Aliens, if they just knew, they'd just bomb the planet. No, not yet, Zach. I'm planning to next week. I see Mid-Thunder. I must watch. I have no choice. No matter how bad it must be. Alright. So there was a giant widescreen mode for this game, and you can stretch the image, but, you know, for that retro feel, we gotta keep the aspect ratio intact. So I can see I can aim upwards and downwards. The jumping feels more Zero Mission, because I can, like, stop my jump mid-jump. So it feels very Zero Mission. This game's got a lot more colors than the Game Boy version. I can't charge my Buster. This game is better than the Nintendo official. Something tells me I'm gonna hear that a lot today. Guys, let me know how the volume is again, please. Is it loud enough, or do I need to crank it a little higher because we're starting? Wait, did I just grab that ledge? Oh, that's not in the Game Boy version. Maybe put the music a bit more. Volume is perfect. What's the menu button? Oh, I say B menu? Whoa, what's this? Oh, that's the map. Whoa! Whoa, mission logs? They added lore text? Oh my god, I'm not reading all of this. You guys can just tell me this shit in the chat. This should be good. If it's too loud, just let me know. So I guess it's exactly like the Game Boy game. So I guess I should elaborate a little bit on my beef with Metroid 2. Tutorials. So my big beef with Metroid... Well, first off, Metroid 1... My beef with that was that the game didn't have a map. And yes, I understand. The game was in the 80s. You know, games weren't supposed to be beat in the day. Blah, blah, blah. I had to draw it and all that. And that's fair. However, the Game Boy version had that same issue, except you're on the Game Boy with a very limited color palette, okay? Well, no colors. And when there's no colors, it's hard to distinguish where the hell you are. So not only do you not have a map, but the entire game is like a bounty hunt. The entire game is that you're trying to kill every single remaining Metroid that's left, okay? So the entire game is just about exploring the entire map of the game, okay? It's not just like killing the bosses. So then you have a game without color, where every area looks exactly the same, with no map, right? With one like soundtrack Like 1 or 2 songs, and there's no way to just distinguish where the hell you are. And then on top of that, they made it so that when you killed the Metroids, the certain amount in the area, another portion of the map opens up. But you're not exactly sure where it is. So it's so easy to get lost, and even harder to keep track of, because the map is constantly evolving or changing. And then, already that's track. Already by that point, okay? But it takes it one step further. And they add an ability in the game, I forgot what it was called, like Spider Ball or something. And it's, when you go into a ball, hey, I already have the ball. When you go into a ball like this, it allows you to go up, ooh, secret. It allows you to go up walls and stick to the roof. Meaning that you can literally explore anywhere. So my OCD was going nuts. What is this? Oh, it's a save. Wait, I don't think that was in Metroid 2. You could literally explore anywhere, and it was just like a disaster. So the game, if you want to play it completely legit, completely blind, no guide, the game was a slog. It was brutal. And because the entire game was like all Metroids and no mini bosses and stuff, it was just, I don't know, it felt so bland to me. And I just feel like the series was going down instead of up. And I figured they would just stop it from there, you know? And you can't just blame the Game Boy. Like, there are some really good games on the Game Boy that I played. But Metroid 2, the game should never have even existed. Anyways, I see we have a map in this game, which is nice. And the music's pretty good. Yeah, Mario Land was pretty fun. I mean, Donkey Kong is probably one of the best games in the Game Boy. If not the best game. That game is so good. Perfect for Game Boy. Perfect. You know, those are like the best games. There's like the games where like, oh, this is the best because it's on the Game Boy. You know, it's like a Game Boy game. Those are the best ones. I think Donkey Kong is a perfect fit for the platform. It's not just the game where they're like, oh, we need a game to put on the Game Boy, you know? I guess the Kirby games too. If you guys have like that huge power fantasy. That's why instead of using a complex map spanning different sections of the planet, the map is just a main vertical drop where you had to kill Metroids to advance so you wouldn't get lost that easily. I still got lost, Jaeger. I still got lost out of my mind. This game on speedrun mode is so sick. What the hell is speedrun mode? Does the planet explode after a certain time or something? Whoa, you move super fast in the water as a ball. Is this game a complete 1-1 on the map layout for Metroid 2? No? I was about to say if it was, not much you can work with, right? Oh yeah, okay. We talk about this all the time too, Brawly, like, I think that's the best way to do it for when it comes to remakes, right? You want it to be as close as you can, but adding stuff, as long as it's executed properly, is always good. So yeah, like I was saying, you guys, all you guys getting any sleep? You guys still recovering from last night? I think Strive Finals was all the way till like, whew, at least 1, 2 a.m. in the morning. Mountain time. The Metroid, oh yeah, I gotta use the missiles. Nice. 1 down, 46 to go. See, and then the screen shakes. This is in the Game Boy version. And then something changes. Normally this would be hype. But, it's actually dread. Wow, they even added lore for this. The recent earthquake has altered the cave layout. And the hazardous substance has drained to the lower levels. Oh my god. Smart play to announce Bridget at the beginning. Yeah, definitely. And, you know, as much as I don't care about Strive, I do feel pretty bad about it, you know. That's one of the bad parts about having your game being the last, is that all the delays just literally stack. And Strive got so... I mean, Strive still got really good viewers. Like, really good viewing numbers. But it could have been better if it was at a decent time. Yeah, the announcements for this Evil weren't as hype as I hoped it would be. I'm not just talking about Street Fighter, I'm just talking about in general, you know? Okay, what changed here? Probably where the lava area is. Like, the Tekken thing was weird. You know? Too many ad breaks delayed the tourney. There were a lot of ads. Ace on Twitter, he actually compiled the total ad time for every game. He actually, like, tallied it up. It was insane. But, I mean, the event was still amazing. Like, it was probably easily one of the best Street Fighter 5 tourneys I've ever seen. That top 8 was, I would say, top 3 best top 8 I've ever seen for Street Fighter 5. And I'm talking about through its 7-year course. I'm like, you know, there's gonna be ads. Like, it's no doubt. I just figure with so many ads and so many sponsors, I just figured the prize spots would be a little higher. But, I mean, fighting games are growing, right? I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, the lava did disappear. That's what changed. Now, in the Game Boy version, you couldn't tell if it was lava or water until you jumped into it and lost health or not. True story. Alright. You see, I didn't even need a map. This is the point I'm trying to make. I didn't need a map to know where to go. I have colors. The colors guided me. I'm like, hey, there was lava on this side. And then I knew. But you know how in the middle portion there's water? Can't distinguish. Zero Mission was really good game though. I can't stress it enough. The mini bosses they added, and just they added so much to the game. That whole other section with the Zero Suit and all that was really cool. The stealth part. You know, I asked you guys before, by the way. I'm like, yo, is this the first game where you see Zero Suit Samus? And you guys said no, but I looked it up anyways because I knew you guys were full of shit. And that was the first game. Zero Mission is the first game where you see Zero Suit Samus. And I think that was a pretty genius design by Nintendo. Because Nintendo's like, you know, how can we make more money? We got Samus, but you know, she's in this big suit, you don't even see her. You know what I'm saying? And then Zero Suit Samus was born, and Capcom milked that shit. They milked it. That's right. They found a way to sexualize even Samus. Really though, it was a good design. I like it too. Did I say Capcom? I didn't say Capcom, did I? I said Nintendo. Maybe I got Capcom on the brain. I did? Sorry, guys. Usually when you talk about milking a franchise or something, that's a Capcom thing. I guess Nintendo milks games too, though. What am I talking about? Too much evil. That's how you guys know that I had evil on my brain today. That's funny. See how this area has a different color? The enemies are a different color, and the music changes. Imagine if this area just looked like the left area. Okay, we going up or down? You know, now that Jaeger mentioned that it's like a whole vertical map, I'm curious. We should go down. You know, there's a cool fan costume mod of Zero Suit Samus for Cammy in Street Fighter 5. And I'm still like, I want to learn some Cammy when I learn Snack Box tomorrow. So if we play a lot of Cammy, I'll grab that costume mod for you guys, because it's a cool costume. I used it before, but I have to grab it again. I have to pay like 5 bones for it or something. Okay. Oh, this is the same symbols they use for Zero Mission. So I understand right away what that means. So we have to go up. And see, without a map and without colors, I would be like, do I go all the way back to the starting? Did I explore everything? There could be a secret, because, you know, Metroid has very crazy secrets where you literally go through walls and stuff. But no. Since we have a map, we know the only place we can explore is up. So, how's your guys' day going? What are you guys doing today? What are you guys doing today? What you guys playing? Well, getting used to this D-pad. Like I said, it's not as good. It's hard to like turn left and right quickly. Oh, Qua's still in Vegas? Or are you at the airport? The Qua's trip is done. Took it easy and chilled and did absolutely nothing. I mean, I saw you yesterday, bro. So at least you watched some evil. Hey man, chilling on a Monday? That's like the best day to chill. Golden Temple. The enemies look really weird in this game. So this is a completely different planet. Oh my god, you know what? I actually remember this area. I remember this area. It's like haunted in my dreams. This is a different planet than Zebus, right? It's like the Metroid home planet. This is SR388? No, it's not. We need bombs here as well. There's something up there. Did you notice how Street Fighter 6 Jerry is basically Street Fighter 5 Jerry with Street Fighter 4 dive kicks? Not quite. Not quite. She's got some new moves, and the way she now gets her stocks and all of that, like the way that functions, is kind of a hybrid of 4 and 5 in its own thing. I think she's... I mean, yeah, obviously she's got her familiar moves, but no, this is Street Fighter 6 Jury, I feel. The more I break down the footage... Right now, me and Mira are meticulously breaking down the footage. We're starting with Kimberly. And there's a lot of different stuff with Jerry, man. Her design looks good in this one. Kimberly, guys, I'm telling you, Kimberly, Now that we've broken down the footage, Kimberly looks strong. Really strong character. I know I haven't played the game and it's early to say something like that, but Kimberly looks really good. Professor, Metroid Zero mission was on Zebus, and this is actually SR388. Alright. I guess I'll believe you. Although I like the nice touch that her key is grayscale like Street Fighter 5, but gets the purple highlights from Street Fighter 4 when stocked. Yeah, but you, like, she literally keeps the stocks, Eric, and gets amplified while she does her ODs. If you guys were paying attention, Kimberly also has stocks. So it looks like this whole stock thing is a big deal in Street Fighter 6. Many characters have them. Kimberly has spray paint stocks. Ooh, that was a cool animation. Yeah, Kimberly is like a Guy Ibuki hybrid. More imitating Guy than anything. But she does have a lot of Ibuki stuff. Do you think Kimberly is just taking Guy's spot in Street Fighter 6, or will she take spots from Ibuki and Zeku as well? Well, I mean, I don't think it's ever not a possibility that Guy is not in the game, if that's what you're saying. Even if Kimberly's moves were all 1-1 Guy's moves, they could always just change Guy, how he plays, you know? For example, Rose is still in the game despite Minot. You know, like, they kind of leave a little wiggle room. There's a strong possibility of giant DLC packs later that are themed in the game, you know? Like, we might have, like, you know, Shadowloo Island. Shadowloo is making a secret headquarters, and it's located on this island that we just discovered. And they're gonna have all the Shadowloo characters DLC pack on the World Tour, you know? But, and they might do the same thing with Final Fight, right? Gotta be something here too. But, like, what does Kimberly have that Guy has, right? So Kimberly, she's got a command run. No surprise. This is my bombs. Bums. That's an homage. Oh, they look pretty cool in this game. Nice. Missile tank. You're gonna see a lot of that in this game. A lot. Because missiles are what you use to hurt Metroids. Anyways. Back to Kimberly. So, the moves she has that Guy has. So she has Guy's target combos, medium heavy punch. She can go light, medium, heavy, heavy kick, light, medium, heavy, down heavy kick for the back throw. She has a forward advancing like chop. And I guess that's either like it's her version of Hazanto or I missed a bomb. Whoa, she know what to yell. Keep in your pants. And she has the chop can be like her version of Hazanto, or it can be what's it called? Like a Bushinsho that young Zeku has, you know, the palm smash. It could be like that version. And she has a command jump, but it's more like a hop skip, but it's like Guy's command jump. She has like a million follow-ups to her run, at least 5. And she has the elbow drop, she has the Izuna drop, the air command grab. So there's a lot of moves from Guy. She has the hurricane kick, right? Guy's hurricane kick, which means she probably has it as a reversal, right? But she has some Ibuki stuff too. For one, she has like her spray paint can vanish move where she puts the spray paint out everywhere and then she dashes forward. That's kind of like Ibuki's command dash. It's similar. Or she has like also like Ibuki. What else does she have that's like Ibuki? There was one more thing off the top of my head. I forgot what it was. Not kunais. But she has a stock system that's kind of like the kunais. The spray paint can stocks. Whoa. What? What the hell? It's a switch? But yeah, like the bombs she places down are just like her V skill too. When she like during the intro of her trailer, she literally says Bushin Ryu on the scene instead of like Ibuki on the scene, you know. But I mean, Ibuki can definitely be in the game, and Guy can still be in the game. I don't think it's a big deal. But if you're somebody who really likes Guy or really likes Ibuki, then I think Kimberly is more than adequate to, you know, keep you satisfied. Give me Maki. Oh god, Maki. They'd have to completely change that character. Oh, I was already up here. Bester, do you think there is any chance of Street Fighter 6 being full price and then going free to play to compete with Project L? Well, they're not really competing with each other because they're like both really different in terms of fighting games, right? Even if we took out the one button specials, even if we were like didn't even talk about that, Project L is more of your like anime style kind of game, right? Where there's like a tag function in it as well. And since it's free to play, it won't be like this big giant AAA game, you know. It's gonna slowly trickle in the content. Now we're talking about Riot here, so even Riot's free to play games are basically AAA because they're one of the best in the business at doing free to play games. But even like Valorant, for example, the most recent example, you know, there wasn't too many champs and there wasn't too many maps, but now it's in the shape it needs to be, right? But the base game is still the same. Whereas like Street Fighter 6 is like this giant like AAA Mortal Kombat 11 kind of game, World Tour, Battle Hub. There's more to it than just playing matches online, you know what I'm saying? What's this about? Ooh, what's this? Oh no. And so it begins. Ugh. Worst item ever to be added to Metroid. It's the worst. Is this gonna hurt me? It does. How do I scale the walls? Is it only certain surfaces? Or do I have to press something to use it? Yeah, I didn't read. I was too busy talking about Street Fighter. Menu. Spider ball. Turned it off. LB or something? Oh, yeah. It even moves you super slow. Thanks, Brawley. Good thing you're here, bro. Would have flushed the game by now. Anyways, it's, you know, fighting games, it's not such a huge market where they're like literally kind of cannibalizing each other, you know? It's not like there's not too many players who are like, well, everyone kind of has their own kind of fighting game they want to play, you know? Street Fighter, even though they have the modern controls, Street Fighter is more of like the hardcore kind of traditional fighting game, right? Because it's Street Fighter. Like, you can play both, that's what I'm saying. It's not like you have to choose one or the other. And even when Mortal Kombat comes out, it's fine. But Project L is a long ways to go. So far away that I don't think it's even on Capcom's radar. I think Capcom should focus more on the value of what you get rather than the price of the game. So if they want to charge full AAA price for Street Fighter 6, which they're more than likely going to, they gotta restore the customer's faith in like in what they're getting, they're buying, right? If you're gonna spend top dollar, then hopefully you're getting like a Mortal Kombat value, you know? How do I stick to this surface? I don't think I can. I think eventually you get like a jump. Maybe I can do it. Can I do it in the air? Yeah, I can. But I can't lay the bombs in the air, can I? Oh, it doesn't break. Let's make something disappear. What's even going on here? The music is good? At least it's different, right? I really hope that World Tour is substantial and they have a decent sized launch roster. I don't think you have to worry about that for it. I mean, that's pretty much already confirmed, dude. The roster, we already know what the roster is, and it's already big. Right? And World Tour, they haven't started talking about it, and they said it's like working on 3 games. And the director accidentally spoiled a little bit that World Tour is more than Metro City. Which is obvious since it's called World Tour, you know? So, I don't know. I wouldn't be concerned with that. It really just comes down to, like, not screwing up on launch, having a lot of value, and having a lot of ways to play the game that's not just grinding ranked online, and having it fun and making it really replayable, you know what I'm saying? That's assuming all those leaked character launch roster are not including Season 1 DLC. Well, that's already been deconfirmed for it. That's already been deconfirmed. The middle part showed Jury, and Jury has been revealed. Yeah, that's been debunked. It was debunked instantly yesterday. So there's a character on each column, so that shows that is the roster. Like I said, the game has literally been worked on for 4 years, guys. Already. a little bit here. Yeah, I guess I can go back probably. It's fine. Next secure is gonna be Geef and Marisa. Yeah, I mean they have to show up a grappler next, right? They have to. So the next likely event is what's it called? Gamescom. That's like in 15 days. And if they don't show anything, then Tokyo Game Show for sure they'll show a character in September. I remember when they revealed, what's her name? Karine. For Tokyo Game Show. Alex was the most popular character in the US, and Karine was the most popular character in Japan. Fuck Spider-Ball. They should have removed Spider-Ball from AM2R. You got him in the belly. Oh. 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 Oh, got smart. Take that. Anyways, I mean, I'll be playing Project L too, guys. But I think I'm really gonna enjoy Street Fighter 6, and I'll be going as hard in Street Fighter 6 as I possibly can. Dude, I remember this shit from Game Boy version. The enemies flying around while you're trying to explore. So stupid. There's like literally a secret up here. I don't think the secrets like up here were like insanely important. It wasn't like a missile tank or anything. Except for this one, maybe. I'm talking about like the secrets where you use the bomb on the roof. Like you bomb like this. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you bomb and hit yourself, you knock yourself off. Are you trying to be a pro in Street Fighter 6 or play casually? Just play casually. I'll still enter tournaments and stuff though. I'm gonna focus more on making guides and teaching the game to everyone. That's where I'm gonna devote all my time to. And to do that, I have to learn every single character, so. But that doesn't mean I can't rank up. I mean, I have to challenge myself as well, right? If I can't, like, take my own lessons, then it wouldn't really make sense. The thing with Street Fighter 5 is that, like, the online is just brutal where I live. Just absolutely brutal, and it just makes me just not want to practice at all. It's just not worth it. Like, what's the point of practicing anything if you can't react to a dash or a jump? It's just a waste of time. You're just not playing the game the way it's meant to be played. But it did seem like I was getting some good connections with my my new place now, but we'll find out tomorrow. What happened? Wait, what? Mini bosses? I love mini bosses. Ouch. What the hell? Ah, what the? I don't know what that does. Yeah, I can't dodge anything. Yes, keep even the orange, please. Okay, green have to be under. Ah! Blue again. Yeah, I got hit by everything this guy did. Yay. Hey, that was kind of cool. If we can get up here. I like mini bosses. What's up with the teaser trailer for Tekken? So, it looks like, Tekken... Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? We're supposed to get this later. Unless we, like, learn the bomb jump. So, they want to announce Tekken 8 at the game show. The Game Awards. But at the same time, they felt like, oh, we don't want to leave the guys hanging at evil because it's evil. So what they tried to do is do both. They're like, let's unofficially announce Tekken 8 and then show off the Game Awards and get both, right? And it just wasn't executed properly. And everyone was confused. Very, very confused. Like, it was the most confusing thing ever. Like, people thought, like, is this a Tekken remake? Did the cameraman screw up? What does this mean? Like, everyone was confused for so many reasons, right? It was just executed, like, it could have just been, like, the way they should have did it is this, alright? Let's say they really wanted to hint Tekken 8, but they couldn't officially announce it, okay? They could have just showed Kazuya and literally say on the screen, see you at the Game Awards. Or, get ready for the next battle at the Game Awards. That's all they needed to do. It would have cleared up the confusion. Boom. You would have been like, oh, okay, Game Awards. And that's just, they just didn't think EVO was a big enough event to announce Tekken 8. More eyeballs at the Game Awards. Yeah. I'm just backtracking, Brawler, and looking at the areas I didn't explore yet here first. Just checking down here. But yeah, it was confusing, guys. I was confused as well. There's something definitely down there, but I don't have enough health to survive. Whatever, at least it's marked on the map. And we're done with the whole starting area. And the event that is all about fighting games just is not the right place to announce Tekken 8. Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't announce it at EVO either. More eyeballs at the Game Awards. Everyone who's at EVO is gonna get Tekken 8. You don't need to announce Tekken 8 at an event where you know everyone's gonna grab it. You wanna put it to the casuals. Like I said, I wouldn't announce it at EVO either. I think that was a smart move. But how they delivered that news was poor. It's the same reason why Street Fighter 6 was announced at Summer Game Fest. Well, they technically announced it at Capcom Cup. So maybe they could have announced Tekken 8 at like the Tekken tournament or whatever if it had a lot of eyeballs. Sure surprised the Resident Evil fans. But we didn't see gameplay until Summer Game Fest, you know? Capcom is known for their excellent marketing for Street Fighter. Well, don't forget, Shigen, that the producer is in charge of the marketing, and the producer is different now. So you're living in the past. Mm-hmm. Any bugs? We just started, but everything looks really clean. Definitely better than the Game Boy. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry if I missed any of your posts. Talking about a lot of Street Fighter 6 now. What's the point going up there? Yo, what's up, Scorn? So the Metroid skin kind of hints you in the general area where they are. Guess so. Trying to get that second hit. Nice. How are the thorns hurting me through the suit? They're really sharp. Like they pierce through armor. The initial release date for Spider-Man was on August 30th, just a suggestion for the future. For what? To play Spider-Man? Where's that floaty bug going? I see another Metroid egg up here. Maybe I should go up there first. Let me move my mic a little closer here. Yeah, Bunky's been bugging me to play Spider-Man. I told you guys, I don't really care about Spider-Man at all. But I know a lot of people like Spider-Man. If you guys really, really want me to play it, I will. And I know you guys said it's a really good game. Nice. So is it a set amount of Metroids per area? No, there's two of these guys. How many cautions do we have in Street Fighter 6? A lot. Didn't I play the PS4 one with Qua? Yeah, and we flushed it. Qua got bored instantly. And then I flushed it. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, you want to hear a really messed up story? Really messed up. Okay, so last night, last night at like, well, it must have been 3, 4 in the morning. I was doing some last second writing down notes for our breakdown video on Kimberly and Jury. And then I was just about to hit the sack. I was just about to go to sleep. And I was just like reading the boards on what, like, you know, I was like reading what everyone thinks. I was just going around. And then I was on 4chan checking out what those guys think. And then somebody posted a picture of because they updated the characters on the website really late. And somebody showed a picture of Kimberly's profile, and under her likes, it says she likes like 80s pop. I forgot what else, and it said white boys. She likes white boys. And everyone was talking about it. And I was like, huh. And I swear, guys, I went to the fucking website and I went to make sure it said that. And I swear I did. And then I believe you, Vesper. Fuck off. And then I went to sleep. I went to sleep, right? And then I woke up and I was talking to Lucas and he was like, oh man. I'm like, oh, he's like, I really love Kimberly. I'm like, you're in luck, bro, because she likes white boys. And he's like, what? He's like, what do you mean? And then he's like, it's under her likes. And I go to the website and it no longer says white boys. It says she likes big numbers. And I was like, I remember I just woke up, so I'm like half awake. And I was totally mind fucked. I was like, did Capcom change it? Did it say that? And I was fucking losing it. I'm serious. And then I went on Discord, we got the whole crew. We used Wayback Machine. We were like looking at the font and we were trying to figure out, was this shit photoshopped and I just got trolled by 4chan? Or did Capcom change this shit? We looked at the website in a different language too, because it said she likes Google, you know, like the number Google or whatever it's called. And I was like tripping out. I'm like, guys, I swear I went to the website and checked this. And I'm like, why is nobody talking about this? This would be a huge topic. And then I even found the original screenshot on 4chan. And then ultimately, we found out it was photoshopped. Some sick fuck photoshopped that and somehow fucked my brain up and made me think I went to the website and verified it. And then I started this whole witch hunt for nothing. That's what happened this morning. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, you know, it was a long night and make sure you guys get some sleep. I mean, fuck. That was messed up. I almost started like a huge witch hunt for over this most stupidest shit ever. Vesper got mixed. Wait, does Nintendo allow this stuff on stream? It's not Metroid 2, it's based on Metroid 2. So it's fine. That's why you don't visit 4chan. Hey man, I just got caught up in the mix, okay? I mean, if you want to get technical about it, I mean, Nintendo doesn't want anyone playing any of their games on emulation at all, you know? If you want to get technical about it. Mod or not. Oh man. Yeah, Nintendo would try to make it exactly. They would, if they could, they would make sure you couldn't. Exactly. But yeah, like I was saying, Kimberly looks really strong. I can't stress it enough. Let's go right. I see you're playing the not ass version of Metroid 2. Look, man. Metroid 2. Game was pure cheeks. But to make Metroid 2 Kino, we'll see. Kimberly comes across as annoying in her trailer. Annoying how so? Like, annoying as in her personality? Or annoying as in her gameplay? Like playing something like Kimberly's Online. Because there's going to be a billion Kimberly's Online. Like her dialogue and some of her mannerisms? We'll see. I mean, we're basing it... Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this? Weird. If I press jump twice, I do some kind of Joe and Mac jump. What the hell is this? What's this? Interesting. We know a lot about Kimberly. Like, we know more about Kimberly than Luke. Guys, Luke's story is barely fleshed out at all. We have to, like, what's it called? Like, we don't know anything until this world tour thing's out. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kimberly's like, she's a student of Guy. She's also, like, she's also a prodigy. And she's into 80s pop. Or not 80s pop. Like 80s, like, you know, culture and all that. So it's like, we already know more about her than Luke. Luke likes PC games. You know? But this is my point though, like, when they make new characters that have some type of... Ooh, I really like what the charge looks like in this game. Looks nice. When you have a new character that has some type of relation or tie-in to the Street Fighter story, I think that's really, really good. Like, Luke has no relation to nobody. Nobody. So the only thing we know is that, like... is that he's MMA. That's it, you know. And he joined the military and he knows Guile from that. It's like, that's about it. But Kimberly, because she's a student of Guy, people are already fans of Guy, and her move list already reflects that of Guy. So like right away, there's already an interest for Kimberly before even knowing anything about her, you know. Jamie's the same thing. He looks up, or he might be related once again to the twins, and we see the twins in his moveset. It's just, that's why I keep stressing about how Luke is just like, not unfair, but I'm just stressing how important it is. But Luke has an opportunity too. Because Luke is kind of like this clean slate, they have an opportunity. Let's say Luke is the main character in World Tour, right? Like, he's the one that guides you. Then maybe Luke can be good because he's kind of like, it allows Capcom to give this fish out of the water kind of story, you know? And we see Luke, information from Luke's perspective, and he's like getting to know everybody. You know what I'm saying? So there's an opportunity for that. Because JP has some type of tie-in with G, right? And Q. And Aki has some tie-in with Fang, right? And Lily has some tie-in maybe with T-Hawk. And Mimi is not Abigail, Abel. We don't know yet. And Marisa has some tie-in with Maximus. So oh, another thing too. Like on top of like all the things they told us about Kimberly, like her bloated like storyline. She's a prodigy / genius who is a student of Guy, who is into the 80s, and she probably listens to DJ's music. So two character tie-ins. Because they said they can't talk about the specific artist that she listens to. And she'll probably have some kind of relationship with Ibuki as well. No, guys, no. The liking, that's fake news. I just got trolled, guys. It is what it is, man. You just gotta hold that. Gotta hold that. Oh, wait, there's a secret here. Oh, the bomb has like some kind of AoE. Oh shoot, wasn't ready. Really gotta work for this missile. What? Really? You can't get out of here? They're gonna save the Ken trailer for Evil Japan. You never know. There's a lot of heavy hitters left. A lot, guys. But my prophecy of hoping that Street Fighter 6 is delayed or coming out at a very late date is slowly coming true. So I'm loving every second of it. Couldn't you Spider Ball there? Yeah, maybe. That's a good idea. Let's check it out. I hate Spider Ball, man, so much. No. I could have Spider Ball on the puzzle, if that's what you meant. Okay. Alright. So some area must have changed, so maybe we should go back up to the top part. This whole green area doesn't seem to have any Metroids. Maybe back in this blue area, maybe that's what changed. Do I hate Abel? He was a pretty degenerate character. The step kick? Step kick and tornado throw and... Oh man, the step kick was pretty bad. If you charge, she drags the items to you? Yeah, I noticed that. That was kind of weird. Anyways. This double jump thing is also very weird. Okay, no, let's go to the left some more. Still though, that top 8, man, the Idom's run, man, that was such a good showing. I know we wanted Idom to win, but that was such a good top 8. It was, oh man, it was so crazy. Cannot get over how good it was. What an awesome power. Vesper, why do people compare Kimberly to Ibuki? Besides the similar intro quote and the spray can explode special, that functions a little like EX Kunai. I don't see it. Because she has the exploding spray paint canisters, right? That she lays on the floor. That's like Ibuki. And the command dash, where she explodes the spray paint can and hides behind the spray paint and dashes forward. That's like Ibuki's command dash. So that's 2. And then she holds stocks. So she has spray paint can stocks. Like, she can't just throw those spray paint cans on the floor for free. So it's like holding kunais. So that's 3 things. And once again, she literally says Bushin Ryu on the scene. So there's a few references to Ibuki. You also jinxed Idol last night? You guys are so full of shit. He started losing instantly as you said that, some karma shit. Bro, if we can fucking go back in time and I didn't say a fucking word, the result would have been the same. You guys and your superstition bullshit. Bro, if I had that fucking power, I would abuse it so hard. I would say shit like, man, I really hope Street Fighter 6 doesn't get delayed. That would suck. I would say that every fucking day. Good thing we're getting Street Fighter 6 right on schedule. It's looking good, guys. You need to be responsible for your jinxes. You know, it's funny you guys are talking about responsibility. Maybe you guys are the ones. You guys are projecting so fucking hard right now. Is Daigo gonna be at Evil Japan? I mean, Daigo would have to be one lazy guy to not be at Evil Japan. Why do I want Street Fighter 6 to be delayed? I selfishly want more time to prepare. Vesper, what would be your perfect Street Fighter 6 launch date? June? Probably June. $2027. Yeah, June sounds good. They'll give me some time to play more retro. It'll be the summer. Where did you see that Kimberly drops cans and has stocks? It's on the... There's 2 blogs. There's the Capcom blog and the PlayStation blog, and you have to read both. They both have different information. The PlayStation blog actually shows footage. So check that out. It's in our Discord. You can look it up in FGC News. Yo, Stackbar, thanks for the 19, bro. Wait, was this here before? I don't think so. I think that's this changed. I guess whenever I see water or lava, I'm just going to assume it's gonna go away. Yo, Brawly, who are you? Which character are you excited so far for? I gotta say, Kimberly looks really fun. But that character looks like she is zero neutral. Absolutely zero. Jamie and Kimberly? Yeah, so you want that wild character. Jamie looks more neutral, though, than Kimberly, for sure. Way more. Why is Guy so popular with the American crowd? Because of the ninja aspect? Yeah, I mean, Final Fight is sick. Guy is like an OG. And yeah, the whole ninja thing, and Guy was really unique. In Street Fighter Alpha, Guy was very unique. Just being able to run is a big deal in Street Fighter. You know, Zeku's Bushin Ryu, but he was Guy's master. And he has some of Guy's, like, he's got the run, right? He's got his own flip, but it's not the same. He's got his elbow drop, but it hits on the other side. Zeku was like a hybrid of Guy and Strider. And now we have Kimberly, who is a hybrid of Guy and Ibuki. No love for Maki, though. I don't think they missed the mark with Zeku. I think Zeku is one of the best character designs in Street Fighter V. They did a phenomenal job with him. But if you're referring to, did they do a good job appeasing to Guy fans and that Guy function, then I can understand what you're saying. But in terms of character design, Zeku is fucking insane. He wasn't perfect at the beginning, but when they made him flow all of his combos and all of his stances into each other, his character design was top. Absolute top. And the Strider references, awesome. They did an amazing job. Sure, they retconned the shit out of Strider, but it's all good, man. They can do whatever they want. You don't like Ed? See, I kind of feel bad for Ed, though. Because I remember when Ed was leaked, everyone was mad hype for Ed. They're like, oh, Ed's gonna be so sick. Well, we thought we were gonna get little boy Ed, you know, in his hoodie. NMM Ed. But nope. 8 Mile Ed. But then he got juiced on Psycho Power, and everyone got mad salty. Kind of funny. And Ed was pretty sinister too. Do you guys remember well, I don't blame you if you don't remember, but the storyline in Street Fighter V, the big story mode. Ed was with Balrog, and like he looked pretty devious. He was kind of cool. He didn't talk much, you know? He was just really powerful. I played Ed, I liked Ed, but he was garbage. One of the worst Street Fighter V designs. Bro, you think Ed's bad design, man? Did you play Falk right after? Holy shit, man, you would lose it. Falk by far is the worst character design in Street Fighter V. Easily. Horrible character design. Unacceptably bad. Can't spider balls, there's spikes everywhere. Falk won a major And Ed did. That's how trash Ed was. What the fuck? Yeah, that's some strange anecdotal evidence, but okay. I guess I can give that up. I like Falk's theme. It's a banger. That's more than what Ed can offer me. Whoa! I didn't see that coming. So guys, what we saw, like those Metroids I'm fighting right now, the one where you just shoot them in the belly, that's an evolution of this Metroid. So the Metroid we know from like Super Metroid, that's an evolution of that. That's a stronger form. But I'm still confused on, okay, so the Metroids evolved, then how did the Metroid that Samus saved, how did it get so big then? Why didn't that evolve? I remember I asked you guys that last time, you guys were like, spoilers, flashback. And no one said shit. And then on top of that, the first form of the Metroid is really dangerous, I feel like. They drain your ass. I don't know why that other one is more dangerous than that. Keeping your pants brawly. Hey, this was supposed to be a save. Okay, where the hell am I? I could say it, but it's kind of spoilery. Alright, if it's spoilery, then it's all good. I'll continue to ask it in the future. Ouch, what the hell? Wow. This guy's got a lot of health. Yeah, the music is a lot better than the Game Boy version. Yo, what's up, Lester? This game is pretty awesome. Really, Lester? That's strange. I haven't heard anyone say that before. What I like about you, Lester, is you always have those unique opinions. I'm just giving the definitive opinion, okay? Alright, alright. Oh, that's kind of interesting, probably. It's not just random beeps. Yeah, I guess so, hey? Oh, I remember this enemy. I remember this fucking enemy. Maybe we can use missiles on this guy. Oops, I gotta use the wrong button. About time street if I move past Bison? No! Bison's sick. Can never move past. It always must remain. What's up, Chrono? Bison is forever, guys. What happened? Mini boss? Whoa! Wait, what? Well, that's cheap. How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that? I guess I use the bomb jump. Well, I gotta find a way to hurt this clown. Maybe I use the bombs. Oh, you knock his ass up. That's cool. Ouch. Oh! Yeah, guys, don't worry. There'll be the Shadowloo DLC. The Sonic Home Minute. It was the Sonic Home Minute. That's exactly what it was. That was pretty sick. What? He never did that before. That's fucking cheap. What? Oh. Ouch. Oh no! Oh, that was close. Oh! That was a cool boss. But he was a wuss. Yeah, we can jump. There's secrets up here. Yeah, the mini bosses are pretty cool so far. Probably. Liking them. Good variety of attacks. They're pretty tough. So did you see the Tekken 8 announcement? Yeah, we were talking about it at the start of the stream. Yeah, definitely one of the greatest teasers I've ever seen in terms of fighting games. It was pretty crazy. It definitely shattered my expectations. Yeah, like I said, they did not want to officially announce Tekken 8 at EVO. The event wasn't big enough. So they tried to do it without officially doing it. They tried to whisper it to you guys. Man, I remember how annoying this area is in the Game Boy version. The worst part was Tasty Steve's fake hype reaction at the... How do you know it was fake? And what about Harada sneaking up and just like shaking everybody? I don't know what the hell was going on. Everyone was so confused. I feel sad for Idom. I mean, don't be. I mean, yeah, he wanted it, but like, first off, he didn't go on Twitter and make up some excuse, you know? And nobody is denying Idom's skill. It literally went down to the wire, the last round. I mean, obviously he wanted to win, but I mean, it is... Idom is undisputably one of the best players in the world. Right now, I think the top 3 best players in the world right now is Idom, Kawano, and Momochi. I think they are a cut above the rest. But Momochi, even though I think he is on their level, he still needs to kind of prove it. I know he wants CPT Japan, but he needs to win a big one. Like, he needs to win a Capcom Cup or an EVO Japan or an EVO to really seal the deal. Because Kawano has accomplished a lot. A lot now. And so has Idom. And I feel like Momochi needs to... Momochi gets second place a lot too. But yeah. Those are like the 3 gods of Street Fighter V right now. But Kawano and Idom was just like, whoa, you know, it's just like, it was so crazy, that match. You're wrong. Daigo is number 1, always number 1. You Daigo fans crack me up. Wait, what happened? Hey, this wasn't in the Game Boy game. Wait, is that gonna hurt me? Wait, that wasn't in the Game Boy game. Hi, Vesper, first time viewer. I watch your Street Fighter vids a lot. Hey, thank you. And thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we mostly just fool around and play some retro. And we watch tournaments time to time. We're just waiting for Street Fighter 6. But I'm probably going to check out some Street Fighter 5 tomorrow because watching that EVO was hype. Daigo was the closest person to eliminating Idom from the brackets. If Daigo was, if he didn't screw up on that sweep, and he landed that sweep and got the activation, that would have been, that could have totally changed the match. What am I looking at? Oh, this whole area is trippy. This area is really well designed. It's just that I was seeing items since Pandemic winning all those NLVC combo breakers, CPT, and Evil Line, that I believe that he was the one. I mean, he could have been, you know? He could have been. It's just how it is, man. You know, if he didn't get knocked into loser's bracket in the first place, he could have won it. Right? He proved he could beat everyone in that top 8. He proved it. He even reset the bracket on Kawano. But that's just how it is, man. You can't take it away from Kawano. Like dude, Idom landed so many fucking overheads on Kawano. Like, you know, if you really want to break it down, like, Kawano looked super lost. But as soon as he adapted and started V-shifting, you know, he finally got it. That's just how it is, man. The point is that Idom is on another level. When it comes to NA, he is on another level. He's one of the greats. And, like, he already has the sponsorship, but, like, let's say he didn't. Oh, man. You already have the Mario suit. Cool. But if he didn't have a sponsor, man, that Evo would have gotten him a sponsor. A big one. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, Kawano looked lost as fuck. There's nothing with this statue, guys. There's even a marker on this. Am I missing something here? Well, I guess we went past it and got the power up. And, like, once again, I mean, trust me, I fucking hate Laura, dude. I think she's the worst designed character in the Street Fighter franchise. I think that character is just so fucking stupid. But I still give it to Idom that he played Laura the whole way through. It's not like everyone else was an honest angel. You know, he went through Rashids, he went through Giles, he went through fucking Urians, he went through Luke's. He played everyone else in top 8 was using fucking top tier. Everyone else was using their degenerate shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, can I move left while this is going? Yeah, Dalsum. Exactly, Dalsum. You know? So, I mean, it's nothing about the character. And the same thing goes with Kawano. Yes, Colleen's good, but that character got fucking some really big nerfs, man. And Kawano didn't... He was no, like, Fujimura. You know what I'm saying? He didn't bounce from Nash to Ibuki to Chun-Li to Cammy. He wasn't bouncing like a pinball machine. No. He stuck to his fucking guns and he stayed with the character. Period. And now he's the champ. Kawano was known as the best player in the world last year, and he fucking sealed the deal this year. He's the guy to beat, man. He's a fucking monster. Kawano literally made it to grand finals without losing to a single person. So, I mean, yeah, there's killers, man. Why do you think Laura's so bad? I think she is fine. I think her design is just really lazy and uninspired. Because You take a character like Zangief, okay? He's the grappler. He's got a very powerful grab. His kit revolves around that grab. He's got slow movement speed. He has a lot of health. He's got a lot of health, right? And he has to take damage to get in. But once he's in, he's dangerous. You know, but he's got to work his way to get in. That's like kind of your base grappler philosophy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if someone's a zoner, you know, what would happen if you gave a zoner good rushdown tools or good pressure tools? Then what happens? Oh, then we have a character like Poison. Then we have a character like Dhalsim. Then we have a character like Guile. It just so happens these are like some of the best characters in Street Fighter V. That's what happens, okay? Now we take Laura's design. She's a grappler. What does she have? She's got a command dash. She has a fireball. A slow-moving fireball that leaves her plus. That she can juggle after, she can combo after. She has an overhead that crush counters. She has an EX moving command grab that's insanely fast that goes through fireballs. She has an armor shoulder. She has a 3-framer. She's got good movement speed, good normals. It's like when Ono designed her, it was like just completely thoughtless. It's like, let's just make a grappler just have everything. It's just, I don't know. I don't think Laura is on the same level as Dhalsim or Poison or anything like that. But I'm not talking about how strong she is. I'm talking about her design. I think her design is stupid. It's just straight fucking stupid. I don't know. It's not cool at all. It's just, let's just give a grappler everything. It's just dumb. When the thing about Laura that makes her different than other characters, and this is a problem with Bison too. With Laura, she goes against this philosophy of rewarding you for blocking. So in Street Fighter, you should be rewarded for blocking. So when you block and you successfully defend, the opponent gets pushed out. They slowly get pushed out. So if your defense is fucking godlike, you get rewarded for it. But against Laura, that's not how it works. You can't just block against Laura. She will open you up. She can stay on you forever. Literally stay on you forever. And because of Street Fighter V's limited defensive mechanics, you have to eventually guess. And it's fucking annoying. Because Laura can get in so easily. It's annoying as fuck. I think she's fun to spectate though, like Idon playing her is fun to watch. I mean, for sure. It's fun to watch a character completely like rob the round and deal like half your health with a V-trigger alone. And Idom is, like I said, Idom no matter who he plays is gonna be godlike. Like, I think he's got the best Poison, he's got the best Laura, that's the player, but I still think the character is fucking stupid. And I hope we never see her again. I just think it's bad character design. I don't know. That's all there is to it. Alright, we still need to check the right side too. Just wondering. Dude, that's like the only thing she doesn't have is no reversal, but she still has other things that are good defensively. She has a fucking EX elbow armor where she can close the gap with. She can still fireballs with her own fireball. She still has a 3-framer to defend against 2. I mean, she has the tools. It's not like she's given up so much. And she's a fucking grappler. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's possible to downplay Laura. And then when you have a phenomenal player like Idom play her, you really see. She has a 1-frame jab, technically a 2-frame jab with idle spam. If Laura was so powerful, there would be more Lauras. I don't think that's good reasoning. That's like saying we would have more Dhalsims, more Chun-Li's. We didn't even have any fucking Lukes. We had like 2 Lukes in top 32. He's regarded as the best character in the game. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. Yep, this is fan-made. I'm gonna check to the right area now. There is a sim in every region. Whoa! 5 Dhalsim players? Fuck. Crazy! I didn't realize he was that popular. People are knowing better to counterattack Luke. I don't really think Luke has a bad matchup, per se. You gotta remember that, like, a lot of these players are picking their characters because they've mastered their characters. So Daigo's been playing Guile for a long time, despite Guile being nerfed. Right? Same with Dhalsim, despite being nerfed. And Poison finally got some buffs, but she was in her weakest state when she first came out. And it's just the loyalty. Tokido still used Urian, even though Urian got one of the biggest single nerfs of any character. And, you know, dropping your character and learning a new one, you need to justify it. So if you're someone like Daigo, who's already using a top tier character, it's like, man, is it enough to justify dropping this character to learn another top tier? You know? You can't just snap your fingers and master a character. It takes time. And if you flip-flop too much, then you end up like Fujimura. And once again with Laura, I'm not arguing she's like top 3 character. I don't think she's on the level of Guile. Or even Colleen. But I still think the character is shitty character design. That's what I'm saying. I think it's stupid. Really uninspired. Just straight up. And I hope we never see the character again. Her kit, her whole kit, I just think everything about her. Even her personality, everything. Everything about the character I don't like. Everything. Let's check down. Guess we can't handle Bonita. Robo Laura? Oh my god. Yeah, I think Laura is like the onification and like the peak onification of a character. That's how I view Laura. Like I feel like that's a character that like a 6-year-old would design. Like zero thought. Just horrible. Vesper, can't you be said about Dawson, a zoner with non-stop offense up close? I just literally made that argument. I said, what happens when you do that? You have a really powerful character like Dawson. I already said that. I made that point. I also use Guile as a point too. Whoa! That's cool. Okay, where am I going now? There's still this whole left area. Did I use the Spire Ball in the left area? That's where the water drained. There's also this top right part too. And there's that item I tried getting, but I'll go back up and check again. You still think KOF is doomed? Maybe the crossplay will fix it, we'll see. I think I already went and checked here. Let's try this. Problem here is these spikes hit me off and then I can't like jump off from this. Let's go down. I guess let's go back. I think it's better you don't backseat me, Brawly. That way I can judge the game authentically. Do I think they'll bring back Q in Street Fighter 6? No. If I get really stuck though, Brawly, I'll ask for help, bro. I'll let you know if I get really stuck. But right now I'm like talking a lot of Street Fighter 5 and 6, so I'm not like 100% focused on the game right now. I'm like talking to the chat and shit. KOF isn't going anywhere. Well, I heard they made some matchmaking changes today, right? With the update? But I guess they didn't fix it. Unfortunately. The change description makes no sense at all. Maybe they're just testing. I mean, I obviously think SNK has no idea how to fix the matchmaking, so they're just kind of like trying to figure it out, just guessing. Who knows? Yeah, I still don't know how I feel about SNK. But, you know, by the time Street Fighter 6 comes out anyways, it won't really matter. Okay, so that's that bottom part, I don't understand. Let's check up here. There's two spikes up on this side, so they don't want me to go up here either. There's a spike blocking this side to make me crawl up this side. I don't think I saw anything down here. Yeah, Tekken 8 probably won't be out for a while. I think so too. Do you think there'll be more combo potential in Street Fighter 6 at launch? Maybe too early to tell, but I didn't see a lot of combos. Maybe the game is more focused on drive. I think it'll be more combo focused than Street Fighter 5. And it's just something I've been, I don't know, complaining about, but there just hasn't been, how can I word this? We need the right people to get their hands on the game to really show the potential of the combo system. Right now, every time we get footage of Street Fighter 6, it's like a rediscovery of things we already know. Like, hey, did you know Ryu had a hop kick? Things like that, or, you know, it's like there's no kind of like main source of documented information. Like the Twitter guys are getting their information only from Twitter. The YouTube guys are only getting their information from YouTube, and it's like, I don't know, no one's really like going hardcore and studying everything, so we're just not discovering more things. We're just discovering the same things over and over again, I guess. Unfortunately. But with the drive, like, there's links in Street Fighter 6 that are similar to 5, and on top of that we have the drive system. The drive system not only allows us to extend our combos, but it also enhances the next hit of the next button that really opens up a lot of potential, like comboing after an overhead, right? And going from resets, and hit confirming from neutral, things like that. So I think the combo potential in Street Fighter 6 is even more than 5. Well, we've had some pros try it out, but their time is so limited. And just because you're a pro player doesn't mean that you're gonna learn it really fast and right away. You know what I mean? Pro players put a lot of work into the game to get good at it, and players like Daigo, for example, he admits that it takes him a very long time to get good at, you know, a fighting game, and he is better at learning tech from other people, right? There's players that are really good at learning things quickly, like Sako or Momochi. And we've had Luffy and Mr. Crimson play, but their time was limited. Very limited. And I doubt they paid attention to all the information we've got before, right? So, like, Mr. Crimson he caught on pretty fast with his limited time. He's like, oh, this drive rush thing is really good. And he experimented with it, and we saw some cool combos with Luke. But, like I said, I still see footage of people with, like, Ryu that are like, they're going medium, medium, drive rush, medium, medium. Or with Jamie, I see light, medium, light punch, light kick, medium punch. Drive rush, light punch, light kick, medium punch. Which looks cool, but they don't know that the next hit gives them more frame advantage. So you could do something like, with Ryu, after the drive rush, you can go standing medium punch, crouching fierce. And then you have more extension from there. Ryu, you can go Denjin stock. I haven't seen anyone do this combo yet, but you can go Ryu, Denjin stock, jump in, and then you can go into back fierce, drive rush, standing medium punch, crouching fierce, EX palm with the Denjin, and then crouching medium kick, EX donkey kick, uppercut level 3. No one has done that combo yet, but it can be done. For example, if you understand all the mechanics in the game and tie it together. That's a huge fat combo. And because the super is not tied to the same meter as the drive, that allows bigger combos than Street Fighter 5 already with super. Because now you have the ODs, right? And the drive rush. When the beta comes out, man, it's going to be an explosion of information. But I don't know, man. Maybe Capcom purposely doesn't want people to discover the information too fast or whatever, but I don't know, dude. But if somebody got their hands on it that's been looking up the footage, thus far, you would see a lot of new shit. You would see a lot of potential. That's why you have people constantly saying, oh, the game looks slow. The combos look short, but, I mean, dude. You need the right people to play the game to show the full potential of it. Mr. Crimson made the game look fast, you know? That's one example. This enemy is really cool. I like the death animation too. It looks like matches go much faster than 5. We'll have to see, right? Because then again, let's take Cross Tekken for example. Cross Tekken, when they did the beta test, the matches probably looked fast too, right? But when pros play fighting games, they play to win, period. So when you have a game with like throw animations and the timer keeps ticking down and no way to stop roll, and you give all these defensive mechanics and you make the stages bigger in that, and you better players are better at the defending, the timer starts ticking down slower. Then you have timeout situations, you know? For example, Tekken is a very aggressive game, but we have timeouts in Tekken because the players are really good at defending. It goes both ways. You know, Daigo's always said that Street Fighter 5 feels like a defensive game. It's better to be playing it defensively. And we see a lot of like down to the wire timer matches in Street Fighter 5. Even though there's like all these robbery V triggers and stuff. We'll have to see. Because like in Street Fighter 6, now we have parry. Right? Now we have drive reversal without having to sacrifice your V trigger. You know, like there's a lot of mechanics now, and we're not gonna know how the game's gonna flow. The meta is not even established, right? And the programmers cannot anticipate the meta. The meta is made by the community. They can't just say, hey, this character is gonna be top tier, or this is gonna be an aggressive game. It doesn't work that way. The community makes it that way. Oh, nice. High jump. Whoa, you jump really high, like super high. I was not ready for that. Tekken has timeouts due to how low the time is. Every round is 60 seconds instead of 99. Yeah, but that my point is that it's supposed to be an aggressive game. There's no like, you don't like have like zoners and shit. Like it's an aggressive game, but you still have timeouts. That's my point. Like, Tekken literally has, like, really close walls on their stages and shit. Everything encourages aggressive play. You don't have, you know, unless you put in, like, fucking weird characters like Geese and Akuma and shit. Could you give some insight? I don't follow Street Fighter 5 too close, but do Japanese players not know Laura? Idom was crazy yesterday. Yeah, Japan thinks Laura is very weak, and they always have. And there's no Laura players in Japan. And Kawano, he didn't look completely lost. Like, he was using his EX Vanity at correct moments, especially on the first match. He obviously did his homework before the match began. But he was getting hit by a lot of shit. But, like, the problem is that he was playing against Idom. Like, Idom is just on another level. So there's a lot of setups, like, he had to, like, learn on the fly and shit, you know? And, Laura needs honest work. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm sure they're gonna lab it once they get back to Japan. But it's not just, like I said, this is everywhere. Like, every region has their own different opinions on the strength of a character. You know? Like, the US really felt that G was super strong. Super good character. But we haven't seen much success with that character, for example. You know, it's not... The thing about tier lists is that they're all just opinions. And it takes a player like Idom to show true potential of a character, you know? Just like Kawano showing the true potential of, like, Pauline. That's pretty much all there is to it, man. The meta always changes, it always evolves, and you know, it's healthy, competitively healthy to always question the meta. Always question it, no matter what. Like, I know it's stupid, but, like, sometimes you gotta sit down and say to yourself, man, is Luke really as strong as everybody's saying? Why is he so strong? You know? Is Chun-Li as strong as everybody's saying? Why is Chun-Li so strong? Is Laura really as weak as everybody's saying? Why is she weak? It's good to constantly question, because you might discover something, but unfortunately, the time is limited now, and we're getting ready to move on to our next game. And Street Fighter 5 unfortunately went 2 years without many international tournaments, and I feel like the balancing for Street Fighter 5 has been phenomenal. I really do. I feel like the game is in such good shape right now, where we can have a top 8 with all these characters, where we can have a grand finals at EVO with Colleen versus Laura, and we can have these conversations of like, hey, you know what? Laura's being downplayed. Like, I like having these conversations with you guys. Instead of just having 8 Lukes in top 8, you know? But we just couldn't have much of that because of the pandemic, dude. There just wasn't much discovery anymore. We had tons of patch notes. There's tons of lower tier characters that just couldn't get fleshed out because we just didn't have any tournaments, you know? And that's sad. But I feel like Street Fighter 5 has a good send-off, and with Street Fighter 6 it's gonna start over again. You know, history kind of repeats itself, so. Yeah, man. Just like I said, don't forget that a tier list is just somebody's opinion. That's all a tier list is, man. It's an opinion. It's I say this all the time, but a tier list is not like, we don't take a fucking piece of paper and put it into the tier list machine, and the tier list machine is like, and then it prints out the tier list for us. That's not how it works. You know? Another thing too, and I really should make a video about this when Street Fighter 6 comes out, and a lot of people really need to understand, is that tier lists, obviously, at its core, it depends on matchups. Like, you take all the matchups of a character, and then whoever has the least bad matchups is top tier, right? That's like the basics. But it's more complicated than that nowadays in fighting games, because tier lists were like, you take an old ass game like Street Fighter 2, it's so fucking like, it's so kind of simple to see the strength of the character. Like Vega is so clearly top tier in Street Fighter 2. It's not even funny. It's just like really easy because there's nothing much else to the game. You just have a super, that's it. But when you have a game like Street Fighter 5 where your character dynamically changes like V-Trigger, it's so hard to just like form a good opinion on it. Like Urian's V-Trigger has so much limitless potential. Urian, if you take out V-Triggers completely, let's dumb down Street Fighter 5, okay? No V-Triggers. Like a character like Sagat like seems to beat a character like Colleen or Urian. Like he just seems to win. But as soon as Urian or Colleen has got their V-Triggers, all of a sudden it's like the matchup just kind of falls on its head. So it's so hard to say like, oh, this character loses to this when you have V-Triggers too. And then once again, you gotta look at the meta. Like, for example, Cody. Cody is so strong. Everyone agrees he's so top tier. But who are Cody's worst matchups? It's like Poison and Dalsum, and these characters are also like some of the best characters in the game. So, what are your chances of running into some of these best characters? And then, because of that, Cody kind of drops down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's complicated, man. It's not as simple as just looking up matchups. You have to look at the game's current meta. Who are the popular characters right now? What are the chances of you running into Luke? You know, you can be a Zangief player and you can fly through a tournament if you just so happen to run into only, I don't know, Bison or something, right? Like if you only run into your good matchups, then it doesn't matter what the tier list is. It doesn't matter at all, right? But if you're a Zangief and there's only fucking Giles or Dalsum in the tournament, then yeah, it's bad news bears. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's complicated, man. It's like your character could be top dog, but it can change. It can change, like the weather. You know, like there's so much more to it. And it's not just for fighting games. This goes for everything, all genres of games. You know, like in Apex, you know, like whatever champs are meta. Because like Caustic was like super top tier in Apex, but Caustic counters Caustic, and then the meta kind of changed because of who was strong. Like it dynamically changes. I think you're overcomplicating it though. I think everyone's oversimplifying it. There's nothing here? I'm just talking from experience of like playing so many games competitively, like outside of fighting games. So maybe I just have a different perspective on it. Okay, obviously you go through this tube to get this missile. Let me check up here. Ouch. I mean, like I say, you guys don't have to agree with me. It's fine. I just want you guys to think about it, you know? It's food for thought. Top 8 had a wide variety of fighters. That's a sign of a well-balanced game. I think so, yeah. I think so. Of course, it really depends on, like, you know, how many people entered the tournament and, you know, stuff like that. Because, like, for example, DNF top 8 also had a good variety of characters at the end. But, I mean, you know. Damn, oh, the tube might be on the opposite side. Wait, how did I get there? It says I got it before. Oh, that's where I got the item. Let's see. Yeah, different regions, you know, they shape the meta. Like, Punk changed the way everyone kind of saw Kadin, you know? Japan really, like, did their homework and tried to replicate his play. Like, especially Bonchan and Mago talk about it all the time. How they literally just analyzed Punk's footage and tried to replicate how he played. That's forming meta, you know? And Pugera, the way he plays Balrog, changed Balrog as well. Like, different regions are going to shape different metas. Let's check left here. Yeah, tier list is such a hot topic too, you know? It's like a content creator's like go-to. I'll fucking do a tier list every month when Street Fighter 6 comes out. People just love talking about tier lists. Whoa, what? Oh, interesting. Wow, that's pretty cool. This whole area is designed really well. I like it a lot. Was this the area in... Yo, Brawl, you around? Who did I mostly play in 5? We played the majority of the cast. We never stuck with the character. We played everyone. Yo, Brawly, was this area in the Game Boy version? Was this the area that was like completely dark and you couldn't see? And you were stuck in ball form, you had to like guess where to go? Was that... Did this area replace that? Or am I thinking of a different area? If you remember the Game Boy version. Wave beam? Nice. I'm not sure about that. I think you're thinking of a different area. Okay, my bad. I was just about to say, damn, like... they did such a great job, like, changing this area. I figured maybe they did that because the Game Boy version was so bad. That area where you can't see. Best, are you gonna play Metroid Dread? I mean, we're going through the series, man. We're going through the series, one game at a time. So, I'm sure we'll get there eventually. I'm sure Brawley's gonna force me one way or the other. Did I change the landscape? I don't know if I got the right amount of Metroids. Am I done with this area? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Is there a way I can know... I see on the bottom right of the screen, I see the down arrow with the number 4. Is there a way I can know how many Metroids are left in this area? Maybe it's more important I pay attention to... Like, we got the high jump now, so we're probably, like, able to uncover more. It's funny how Idol could pick the bikini skins. Yeah. Funny. That tournament was so crazy, man, when they had Street Fighter 5 on ESPN. That was so nuts, dude. I remember the viewer count was insane. It was so crazy. Oh, okay, thanks, Brawley. Ouch. Ouchie. I just hope for Street Fighter 6 that I don't think they're gonna do it this way, but I like the costume packs. Like, you guys remember Cross Tekken? How they had like, you know, a theme and then everyone got a costume? That way no one gets left out, right? And the tracksuit costumes for Street Fighter 5, you know, they were free, but I really like them because everyone got them. So you're kind of like, oh, what does Zangief look like? What does, you know, Laura look like? What does Cammy look like? And I like that. I think that's super cool. So I want more of that in 6. And since 6 looks like a bigger game, and it's going to have a much better launch, I'm sure Capcom might be able to do that, or has plans for it. I mean, we already see a whole bunch of nostalgic costumes, right? Ouchie. Ouchie. Ouch. Do you like this situational aspect of stuns now? I love that change. I think it'll make stuns more hype. You know, stuns is a very... Some people think it's archaic, you know? But, I like the idea of stuns because I like the idea of it adds combo variety, you know? Because when you hit the opponent, sometimes you want to aim for stun, not damage. And I think that adds depth. But in Street Fighter 6 case, there is a lot of depth with the drive system alone. So I think it's overall it's fine the way they handle it. Now in Street Fighter 6, you have to be really conscious of the corner, you know, and not just because of stun, because of the wall splat in general. You know what I'm saying? So I think if you had stun, let's say you were able to stun in Street Fighter 6 without burnout, it would be very overwhelming. You'd be able to destroy somebody. They mess up, you get a punish counter. Remember, you start off with full meter in Street Fighter 6. So if you land a fat combo, a jump in or something, you can do your best combo immediately, and then you have wall splat. The chances of getting stunned are so high. It would be dumb, you know? It'd be dumb. It'd be over in a second. So having stun as another disadvantage of burnout, I think is a great idea. So I think it's well designed. Without playing the game, of course. Just from what I'm looking at. So it says there's 3, eh? Yeah, 6 is gonna be a new game, guys. For better or for worse, I just love that Street Fighter like always changes. I think that's cool. Like I said, you might not like it. You might like 5 more. But, you know, at the same time, maybe you'll really like the World Tour. You know, maybe you'll really like playing Battle Hub with everybody and chilling with your friends. You know, the problem with Street Fighter 5 is that if you don't like the gameplay, there's nothing for you. There's nothing for you for the game. There's nothing else to do but play ranked. That's such a big problem. You feel me? Like, Street Fighter 6 is going to be a much bigger game. And Street Fighter V was pretty different when it came out compared to how it is now. Alright. Yeah, Evo Japan's gonna be hype. I hope Momochi shows up. And I hope I don't get flown out as well. That'd be amazing. Yeah, even arcade mode doesn't feel good in 5, at least compared to older arcade modes. Yeah. I talked about that a little bit. There needs to be just a little more to arcade mode than just playing the CPU. Because honestly, playing the CPU is not fun. You know? It's just not fun in fighting games. It's only fun when, like, the CPU has an absurdly huge advantage. Like, you know, you do, like, some kind of boss rush, you know? Like, we had Shadow Lady or SNK games that having really hard bosses. Then it becomes a challenge, right? It's fun to try to figure it out. It kind of becomes like a puzzle, you know? But to play arcade mode where there's not much challenge, you're kind of just whatever. You're basically just doing it so you can unlock your character's ending and all of that. You gotta add a twist to it, right? That's why, like, with Alpha, with the World Tour mode, it added something more to it, you know? And even in Soul Edge, we saw that as well, right? Adding that kind of, like, big story mode thing. Where you unlock moves and stuff, you know? Unlock armor and abilities. Does the super jump make my ball jump higher too? Nice. I still feel like I'm supposed to do something with this. Was I supposed to do that? I wonder who's the new boss of 6? Yeah, JP right now looks like the boss. And I'm sure Aki is also a villain. Yeah, I think you're dead on, Jet. I think JP and Aki. This jury kind of seems a little lost. And everyone looks so friendly. Plot twist. Ken's the last boss. Yeah, jury's redesign. Interesting. Man, we already have 100 missiles? Wow. Oh, look at this. Hino. Who's JP and Aki? I'm lost. You haven't been paying attention to the leak list. Don't worry, I envy you. I remember yesterday when I woke up to that fucking jury news. I was devastated. I know this sounds weird, but I hope the roster isn't too big on release. Well, right now it's like, what do we have, 22? 22 characters. Do you think 22 is big? I think 22 is fine. I mean, I can see what you're saying, not having it too overwhelming with characters, because then you gotta learn so many matchups and stuff. I can understand. I mean, these characters are all really well fleshed out now in Street Fighter 6. I'm really curious how they're going to do Cammy, but it also matters on the rate that these characters are going to be released, you know? Yo, where the Metroids at? Ouch. Ouch. Oh, whoa. New move? Ouch. Nice. Yeah, Uno Mas. Mika? I think all the characters look great so far. I don't know, Monkey. I had a different move that I didn't see yet. Looking for one more in this area. Think about how lost you would be if you had no map. Oh my god. Just looking at this. I didn't see any Metroid carcass. There's a Metroid in here, I'm assuming? It's just how the area looks. Huh. Oh, there it is. Oh, look! It's got little feet! Little toes. Ouch. I don't know why it needs feet, it can literally float. Oh shit, that's bad. Can we get Earthquake? No Earthquake? Maybe the area is so far away. Wait, what? Whoa! Yeah, that's why there was no earthquake. What the hell? Yeah, they did a way better job on making the Metroids more distinct when they evolve. Way better job. Feature Metroid? What? That was cheap. What? That was cool. Now earthquake? Nope, still no earthquake. Oh! There it is. What changed? I wonder. What changed? Question mark. Yeah, this whole area was like kind of small, but like all the Metroids were like really easy to find. It's like this area only had like one secret, it looked like, too. Yeah, for sure, Brawly, for sure, dude. Way better. Because you kind of felt too samey, you know? Even when the Metroids evolved, you're kind of just like, ah. I mean, it's like the one enemy you're fighting throughout the entire game. It better be fleshed out well, you know? You play SNK games, Vesper? Legend has it that I have played SNK games. We've gone through KOF 94 and 95. We played 3 Fatal Furies games, 3 Art of Fighting. I played Samuel 1 and 2. No, we played 3. We played a bunch of games. Oh wait, that door is the marker, so there's nothing there. I'm pretty sure I did Chrono. I'm pretty sure. Because Art of Fighting 3, I think, was the last boss was the twins, right? And I remember playing that multiple times to unlock the hidden last boss. So you might want to check out the Let's Play channel. Just Control F that shit, you should be able to find it. So it says 0 here, but when I go into this room... That's Fatal Fury? Yeah, I don't remember. Was Art of which one was the one with Young Geese? We're a little bit past that. I don't know, I'd have to check. Yeah, exactly, Brawly, and that's important, you know? I did notice that too. That's a really good design decision. I think to take it one step forward, Brawly, is to not only evolve the design of the Metroids, the more it evolves and progresses, but you should also evolve the area where you fight them. You know, add more obstacles or put you in situations where you have to adapt and change the way you fight them. Because anything you can do to make it not feel repetitive. You know what I'm saying? That happens, you'll see. Spoilers, bro. Oh, wait. Let me go back to this green area. Let me see if I cleared it. Got to check. Yeah, it says 0. Okay. So who do you like in KOF? You strike me as a Kyoto player? Who the hell's Kyoto? No, I'm all about Team USA. I'm all about that Team USA. Yeah, I'm all about Brian Copter. Team NA. You guys are funny. So I guess we go down here now. Jeez, look at that, guys. Discovery. Can I get the items up here? I kind of want to revisit up here real quick and see. I'm pretty sure it had spikes. Well, let me check it again now that I have the high jump. Heel's really cool though. His trials in KOF 13 were really fun, and I really like using Kyo in CBS 2. Keel's pretty cool. Best streams to play KOF 96. I mean, every time I stream, guys, you guys tell me to play a different game. I think we need to manage our expectations here. And just accept more Resident Evil games. That's what I think we should all do here. Oh yeah, I think I can do now that I have a high jump. I think we're... Whoa. Okay. Shit. Streamer, why don't you play our games? Guys, let me enjoy my vacation until Street Fighter 6 comes out. What year are we in? We're at the tail end of 1995. Like 90% complete, 1995. Well, even if I did do the spider, I would still have to do... Okay. What about over here? No items here? Okay. No, it's okay, bro. It's fine. I'm gonna do it the legit way. Playing all Resident Evil games in a row is tiresome. Speak for yourself, FC. If anything, it gives me more energy. Let's check this item I left over here. Resident Evil's Kino, dude. Who knows? Maybe we'll play some Resident Evil tomorrow. Yo, Brawly, when you good for the next session, bro? Thursday? Alright, dude, I'm down. I'm down. Do that. Oh, I need power bombs for this. On Game Boy, how would you know what color that door is? Question mark. Okay, let's check up here now. You'll be playing all Capcom games until 6 comes out, I bet? Yeah, maybe. Capcom is always a safe bet for Kino. Oh yeah, this room. I didn't understand this room at all. So we see 3 switches. But I don't know what each switch does. So we see the E-Tank. And then we know that in another room, when I press one of the switches, that block disappeared in a different room. Vesper, you didn't tell me. Get a load of this fucking clown. I told your ass a week ago. A week ago. Notice how Brawly is here? The guy who spammed all caps paragraph posts in my chat. You notice how he's here? Because I told his ass a week ago. Anyways. So there's this. Oh, maybe it's doing a certain order? Better not be something that dumb. Oh. No! No! Puzzle god. Brutal. Maybe I was just like too focused on talking to the chat. I wasn't paying attention. Brute force, shut the fuck up. Brute force. Brute force these nuts. Good game, by the way. So I've heard, Roy. So I've heard. And by the way, Roy, it shouldn't matter what game I play. You should always be here. Not a true Vesper fan. Just expose yourself. What do you think of Kimberly? She's cheap. What is this? I always get the short end of the stick? What? What did I say about you? I don't know. For some reason, every time Lester says something, it just triggers me. I don't know why. Just how it is, man. Don't even fucking bring that up, Eric. We're over that. I got caught in the mix and it was like just weird. It was a weird night, okay? What can I say? Very weird. Yeah, Star. Sword made his own edit. I had to work, man. I was about to go to sleep. Damn, man. Burn that midnight oil, Roy. And evil, man. Just stay away from 4chan, bro. If you're not getting much sleep, you might get caught in the mix. Like me. Ouch. What am I doing? Oh, you gotta jump quickly, okay. Ugh! Alright. What's the mix? I don't want to retell the story, Roy. too devastating. I'll give you a timestamp later. Ouchie. Do these both lead to the same spawn? Yeah, looks like it. Should be leading us to a new area now. Oh, lava, you know what that means. It means earthquake. Kind of strange, like the lava. Because then the lava would be underneath this area. Wouldn't the Metroids be like underneath lava? I don't know, man. I'm not a geologist, I don't know. That's kind of strange though. You play Multiverses yet? No, I haven't. I have pretty much zero interest in playing it. But my brother might want to play it with me. They survive in the lava? And what about these enemies? Do they survive in the lava too? Does everything survive in the lava? That's funny. Heat does not bother Metroids. I see. We're back! What's Pizza Pizza? Is that like the American version of Little Caesars? Let me boost the volume a bit. Oh, was there like an idle animation I haven't seen? Oh, that's kind of cool. What are the controls again? Oh yeah, I got super jump, which is like insane in this game. What's the map button? Select. Some missiles. Up, aim down. Oh, there's a quick button for the ball. Trying to use the missile. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. This whole game is going underground. I forgot. Okay, so we can search the left side. Super missile spoilers. What with the Mario tubes? Yeah, it seems to obviously need the speed thing here. Okay. Okay, let's go up. Yo, Quad, you know what I can do for Resident Evil 3? When we play it again? I'm gonna play it after Resident Evil 2. I remember there was like a couple of paths I need to see. I have to meet Carlos in the restaurant instead of at like, I don't know what it was, like a fire department. And then what else can I do? What did I do in the gas station? I was in the gas station. Carlos left or something, and then it just exploded. I gotta do like something different there too. And this time when I craft my ammo, I'm not gonna make magnum bullets. I'm just gonna straight up get the super ammo or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta think about what I'm gonna do. Should I still kill Nemesis? Maybe I'll kill him still, but like whenever I get the opportunity to instantly kill him through the choices, maybe I'll do that. Pretty much I'll just choose everything I didn't choose last time. Unless, of course, it's like running away from Nemesis. I think you should dodge him for more fun. Well, we do get really powerful when we fight him. But he does drop us some cool stuff, doesn't he? Like... Okay, what's going on here? Whoa. Super Metroid homage. Oh yeah, this was in the Game Boy version. It was pure hell. This might not be so bad because we can see more of the screen at once. I doubt there's anything left here. Yo, what's up, Chrono? Yeah, missiles kill this guy? This little bugger. Can the bombs hurt him? Maybe the super missiles for those guys. Nothing to jump onto, right? No, Connor, you're not the first one here. Claw made absolute certainty that he was here first. Oh man, my OCD. Some spikes here. They did to put spikes on the walls everywhere to prevent you from using the spider ball in certain places. Which is good because, you know, you don't want to be able to have the OC to worry about everything. We already got Space Jump? What the hell? So Space Jump wasn't in Zero Mission. It was only Screw Attack. Space Jump kind of breaks the game. Mini boss. This is from Super Metroid. Oh, it looks really cool. Oh, he fights similar too. Very similar. He has that move and the Sonic Boom move, but he doesn't like shoot it up and down like that. You actually find right at the start of Super Metroid. Really cool. Kind of funny, when I fight in this, I feel like I'm playing Mega Man. Like just charging shots and firing. They want you to use the space jump here. Damn, you got a lot of health. Why you guys keep saying I'm giving this game another try? What do you mean? Did I say I was gonna flush it? Wait, what the hell? No, I definitely have to use the space jump. Did I say I'm flushing this game or something? Someone said I flushed this game like the other night too. Weird. Guys, I need to have my Resident Evil fix, okay? Oh, what's this? Sometimes my jump doesn't come out. I don't know why. Maybe I'm hitting the jump too early. Wow, look at all those items. That was a cool mini boss. Where's Brawly? Brawly? What'd you think of that mini boss? Now we can go anywhere. Even without the spider ball. That's your favorite mini boss? It was pretty cool. Industrial complex. Metroid Prime. Spoilers. Don't need the super run. What do you mean Prime is not canon? Come on, guys. Item here. Yeah, without the wave beam, this clearing out this like part is like hell. Oh, a save. Well, how goes your hitbox grind? I'm confirming like a god. "16 frame normals are hard though. The hardest. They're tough. But you know, one thing too, Qua, is like, even if it's a 16 framer, one thing I realize is that you get true practice from playing against opponents and hit confirming it rather than doing it in training mode, because when you play against somebody, when you see them walk forward into it or press a button into it, it gives you just a little bit more time to confirm it than just sitting in training mode and having them block or not, you know? Is that necessary? Yeah, but that because they can walk back. Yeah. Instead, you have to like look for them getting hit by the normal. Crazy secrets. Yeah, Qua, I was playing more Cammy, and I played against this Balrog player, and I completely outplayed him. with my immaculate footsies. I even stunned him. And then I'm like, man, I'm so fresh. I'm so good on hitbox. And then he activated V-trigger and he killed me instantly. And then I lost. And then I'm like, man, Cammy just ain't what she used to be, you know? She doesn't give you the free wins anymore. And I'm not liking it. She just doesn't have the damage output for her life anymore. You gotta play Cody. Cody's free wins. You know, I don't want to play Cody though. I want to play something a world champion would use. I still want the hit confirming in the footsies, so I was thinking caddying, but caddying would be pretty boring. It might be time for the Ice Bish. We'll see. I'll figure it out on Saturday. What? Laura's not footsies. What the hell are you guys talking about? Are you guys listening to anything I'm saying? She can confirm crouching and medium kicking the elbow? Yeah, but there's no point to confirm it. You just do it anyways. Might as well. Yeah, there's no reason to hit confirm it. It's like saying you can hit confirm into EX Rush Punch. Metroid. Oh yeah, I forgot he's got legs now. Oh, this should be a way easier spot to fight him, I think. Get you in the belly. What the hell? What the hell? There's knockdown states in this game? I like the sounds it makes. Yeah, they have legs now. Thank you. 9 to go. What the hell? You can tell this game is a fan game. Pretty well done, though. There's a lot more big open areas in this game than Zero Mission. A lot more. But there has to be because of the spider ball and all that shit. These weird fake looking Metroid things. Well, that's the Game Boy for you, man. Like I said, that's my issue is when you remake a game that's bad, you're gonna get some of the baggage that comes with it. When it says 9 Metroids left, like, is it saying in, like, how do I know which areas? Or does it just mean that, like, 9 have appeared now or something? 9 potential. What other one? Here's a weird spot to find them. It kind of veers to the right. What's up, guys? Ready? Yeah, I don't know why they went after so hard on Cammy's stun. I think if they just went after her health, I think that'd be fine, but like I said, she got the Akuma treatment. I think the only character that justifies their health, that's 900 is, or 875 is Seth. I think the Seth's the only character that justifies the health. Because Seth still does phenomenal damage. Like I said, Cammy's still obviously top tier, but man, you have to play her so perfectly. She's too honest. Way too honest. Seth has 900, then yeah, then the 3 characters have 900 health. What the hell is that? No, I dropped Cammy. Tread. I'm done. Too honest. She ain't what she used to be. I want the free wins. Only Shanghai can play Cammy now. What the hell is this enemy? Like a flying haystack. And then the other guy from Korea vanished of the counters, yeah, Valoran. I watched as many of their replays as possible. Right? But then I realized that, like, I'm not doing the damage output, right? Like, I'll have to open you up too many times with Cammy now. And the V-trigger meta has, like, evolved to the point where I get hit, I die. Just saying what it used to be. And we really need the speed power up. Oh, here it is. Nice. Her and Caddy aren't bad, they just lack the top tier privilege they used to have. Oh, what? I'm not fast enough for this? Oh, maybe I have to exit the room and enter. Go, go, go. Wait, what? Okay, let's try this again. But I feel like Kadeen is safer to use than Cammy. Because Kadeen, oops, forgot to shoot the missiles. Kadeen doesn't have the crazy low health that Cammy has, you know? Like, Cammy is an Akuma Seth level. Like, the craziest of crazy. And it's just... her... Like, for example, Cammy's DP used to do 200 stun. Now it does 150. That's like a super, super crazy blow. And if you guys don't know about the Cammy heavy kick spiral arrow nerf, it's insane. It's insane nerf. The whiff punishing and all that is fine. Like, nerfing her crouching medium kick is like super good. Really good nerf. And lowering her health good nerf, but that stun, man, it's just too deadly. Plus Cammy has no oh, there's no reason to do it? Oh, maybe the jump? Oh cool, a puzzle. Cammy has no V skills too, which is kind of annoying. Oh, why did I do that? Did they respawn? Oh, they do. I didn't have to leave the screen. Okay, fuck you. Like, even though a character is top tier, you have to like put into account how much work they take. You know? Because that matters too, obviously. Hopefully Cammy gets some cool new tools in 6. Oh, I guarantee she will, man. I'm sure she'll be super cool in 6. Yeah. We'll see how the dank Ice Bish is. And if I like playing her or not, because I was like, seriously thinking, I'm like, man, I'll probably just wait for the switches, man, instead of just dealing with this bullshit. Okay, can I run by going standing here in place? Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Oh, there's an item here. Maybe there's something at like the end of the conveyor belt on the bottom. Stan's character? I just wanted to have some more cool CQC stuff just because of the anime. Her V-Trigger 2 was so trash. They buffed it like 3-4 times, it's still garbage. It's insultingly bad. It's so bad. Like, it really comes down for Cammy is just like really spacing those dive kicks really well, you know? And quickly adapting to how your opponent is dealing with their wake-up options. Oh, I guess that's just coming back. Seems like there was an item on the right side there, but whatever. Go away. Fang? Dude, Fang would be the most Oh man, remember we did the Fang to Diamond run, and Fang is just so boring to play. Like, you just play him literally the exact same way, no matter what the matchup. And you just pretty much rely on your opponent not knowing the matchup. It's pretty much Fang. Random just EX pokes, and you try to gimmick them as hard as you can with your coward crouch kicks. And that's pretty much it, man. Where is the secret? Oh, here it is. So how's the speed boost work in this game? Is it like 0 mission speed boost? I have a secret alternate account where I main Laura. Uh-oh, more conveyor belt. Whoa. Whoa. Look at this area. Oh, laser beams and shit too? Spinning blades? Max is against smurfing? Doesn't Max smurf too? I swear I see him whenever he's learning a new character in ranked, whatever, he's using a different account. Pretty sure. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I'm controlling the machine? You can't really smurf in Street Fighter 5 anymore though. Because as soon as you go on a streak, like, you're gonna get in diamond really fast. You can get the diamond in like less than 100 matches, I think. Pretty sure. You can get there really fast now. You pretty much can't smurf, even if you wanted to. Yeah, it is a good way. It's funny too, because remember that's right when my brother mentioned it. That's when they added it. It's kind of funny. This is cool. Yeah, there's obviously got to be a way I can go down. But, why was he complaining about smurfing? Like, did something happen, or what? Yeah, but it's kind of strange that he would just bring it up out of nowhere. Oh, shit. That was interesting. Oh, what? I need super missile for that. Crazy. Oh, it's a super missile. That's cool. You know, smurfing. The funny thing is like in more mainstream games, people don't look at smurfing as bad as fighting games for some reason. Like, for example, in like League of Legends, for example, bronze to diamond, for example, is a very common like content that a lot of people make, and it's not frowned upon at all. Like, no one really cares. People love watching it, you know? And honestly, leveling up and starting the journey is really fun for me. You know, that's why I make new accounts, just to, you know, do the diamond journey or whatever. And obviously I have other personal reasons, like, you know, the matchmaking being complete trash. Once I hit diamond, I can't find matches anymore. I dealt with that for years. But like Apex 2, same thing, you know? The journey, people love that shit. I love it too. But I don't know. Oh, I should have used it to dump the thing there. Whoops. This section is really cool. Does he still play, Zach? Or did he like finally quit League? Yeah, Tryndamere was super fun. Probably one of the funnest legends in the game. No idea. Like, if you don't like smurfing or whatever, you know, you run into a smurf in Street Fighter, you know, just blacklist them, right? But once again, if you run into somebody who's like on a 30 win streak and he's obviously smurfing, you're not gonna run into him again because he's gonna rank up in like less than an hour. The amount of points you get is absurd for win streaks. Like I said, I just don't know how you can properly smurf in Street Fighter. The only thing you're actually doing if you're smurfing is that you're leveling up a new account. That's what you're essentially doing. Actual smurfing, like real smurfing, is when you're stagnant, when you like sit in the bottom ranks. And the only way to do that is in casual. So like some players will sit in casual with like over 10,000 matches, and since they don't rank up, they'll always be there. You know what I'm saying? So real smurfs are in casual. So if you don't want to deal with the smurfs in casual, then play ranked or lobbies, or blacklist the guy, right? But another thing too, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear this, but I mean, I think too many people say everybody's a smurf. I would say 90% of the time, whenever someone says, "Oh, he's smurfing," he's not actually smurfing. They just say he's smurfing. Like, they'll look up the stats and they'll be like, "Hey, this guy was obviously smurfing," you know? But you can't, once again, you can't just sit in the rank forever. If you're literally a smurf, like if you're a diamond player, you're gonna fly through ranked in Street Fighter. You're gonna fly through it. It's not like League of Legends where you're like trying to carry your team and people are literally like AFKing and quitting because you're not nice to them. In a fighting game, it's 1v1. It really comes down to you. If you can't go on big streaks in low rank, then you're not a smurf. You're just... you know what I mean? You're not a smurf. You should be able to go on high-ass streaks. That's just how it is, man. So you can't have it both ways. I heard you're getting into bodybuilding soon. You heard wrong. Yeah, like I said, you can't smurf in Street Fighter 5. At least not for a long time. You can only smurf for like an hour. So that's why I think like 90% of the people that accuse of smurfing are not actually smurfs. They're just players that, I don't know, they've just been stuck, they've been hard stuck in rank for a long time. They usually rely on some gimmicks like dashing like crazy or their same setup, and sometimes they'll wash players and sometimes they'll get washed when they run into somebody who's competent. It just, yeah, the whole smurfing topic in fighting games is just a little different. Like I don't see it, how it's possible. Maybe I need Super Missile just because it's green. Yeah. Super Missile looks cool in this game. Like, if there's anybody who knows anything about smurfing in Street Fighter, I have a pretty good idea because I've leveled up like over 40 accounts to Diamond. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the smurf god. I've been through it a million times. And every time I climb the ranks, and this is before the win streak bonus, right? Yeah. When I did that, I ran into 2 Smurf accounts tops. 2. At least 2. That's it. But there's people that make it sound like there's Smurfs everywhere. Look at my brother. Willie? You guys helped him get into Platinum rank in such a short amount of time. A very short amount of time. And he didn't have to deal with crazy Smurfs like everyone's talking about. It's just odd to me. The idea of I can't rank up because there's too many Smurfs, I think is just, it's utter nonsense. I'm not saying that's what Max is saying. I didn't watch this video. I don't know what it's about. I'm just saying that, like, on the topic of smurfing, I just don't see it being this crazy toxic environment, you know. And like I said, if you want a really toxic environment on Smurfs, what if Street Fighter 5 was free to play? I'm not trying to like debunk the free to play thing, but I'm telling you, if you guys want to see some real fucking Smurfs, make your game free to play and you'll see how many fucking Smurf accounts there are. It would be effortless. I can make like 40 accounts because, you know, it's the Steam family share. But if that shit was on PlayStation, it's just another one of those excuses. They're like, oh, he played 1,000 matches, he has to be a Smurf. It's just weird to me. Another thing too, I would say also 90% of the time, whenever I play somebody, when I'm climbing the ranks, they always rematch me. You know what I mean? No matter how hard I stomp them, or how blatant it is that I'm smurfing or whatever, they'll rematch me. Most people always rematch me. That doesn't sound like somebody who, like, hates smurfing. You know, if you hate smurfing, you wouldn't want to rematch a smurf, right? It doesn't make any sense. Most people do. Max is just making content. No, that's fine. Like I said, it's not a direct thing to Max. It's just that I'm just giving you guys my 2 cents on the whole smurfing thing. I'm just saying that, like, in the context of Street Fighter 5, you can't smurf. unless you like purposely lose, but then that's not smurfing because you're giving people wins. So I don't know. It's weird to me. Does smurfing make one feel superior? I don't know. Smurfing is... Usually smurfing is like when people are playing with their friends or something. There's always usually like a reason for smurfing. Like, oh, I'm playing with my friend. I don't want to use my main account, so I'll use my smurf. That kind of thing. Or somebody's already reached top rank and they want to make a new account. Like that's what I'm saying. It's always that kind of case. It's never a case of like... It's very rare for someone to be like, you're smurfing, but you're purposely like losing to stay stagnant. It just... I don't know. I've never really seen that before. It's more like I'm leveling up this account and then I reach max rank. Now I want to do it again with a different account on a different name. I've seen it in every single game I've played, you know, from Overwatch to Apex to fucking Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. I've seen it all, man. And I don't know, I've never really seen a game where like smurfing is like really... It's so toxic, it's just not possible, you know. I don't know, man. I think it's just some weird... I think it's just some weird excuse people make up that are like, I don't know, to deflect on improving and getting better. Okay, there's a really important item below me, but I guess I need to alter the... How many Metroids we have left? 7. Yeah, we still got a lot to explore here. Like I said, I've ranked up so many times in Street Fighter 5 that I'm just like, I have a good idea what the online environment is like, you know? Even though, yes, I am the one who is smurfing, but I mean, I can tell when someone's actually smurfing. It's really obvious. Like, super obvious. But a lot of people, like, since a lot of people have a weird distorted view on what skill is. Like, for some reason, like, most casuals think combo equals skill, so they'll see somebody who, like, labbed a big long combo and they'll be like, oh, this guy's smurfing, you know? Like, they just... The higher the combo number, the more skillful you are. I'm just gonna save here. It's just another one of those things, like, you just gotta be honest with yourself. Because, like, if you're saying you can't rank up because there's too many smurfs, then you're just... I don't know. You're full of shit. Best how do you beat the first level in Doom 64? First level is pretty straightforward. I don't think there's any puzzle to it at all. There's this secret Berserker kit at the start of the stage right behind you when you spawn. Man, Doom 64. It's the worst Doom. That game's the worst thing. There's a map in that game, too. I mean, there's a map in every Doom. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, you know, if people don't like me smurfing in Street Fighter or whatever and start a new account, like, it's valid criticism, but I do it because more people find it interesting to watch than people don't like it. It's just how it is, man. People like seeing the journey. I like doing the journey. Not everyone's gonna like it. There's that one dude, that Italian dude, he does like Diamond in one stream, you know? Forgot his name. There's a lot of people that do that kind of content, man. And I think Capcom giving the win streak bonus solution was a great idea to make it not as crazy. Vesper, but what about that Ryu you always found on Platinum? Maybe the reason you never managed to rank up was because you stopped him in your 40 Smurf accounts. You can't get smurfed against somebody in Platinum. Once you're a Platinum rank, you're in the big boy rank. You can't. There is no such thing as a Smurf in Platinum. When you're in Platinum, you have the potential to play Diamonds, so that's just another excuse. Like, true smurfing, like, is like a poor, like, silver player playing against a diamond. Like, that'd be stupid. Mr. Tony, are you a Twitch bot? You've asked me 3 different questions with 3 entirely different topics. Or are you Shred's Smurf account? Since we're on the topic of Smurfs. Yo, Shred, are you in the chat? Because that's something Shred would say. If Shred is Shred, can you appear? Let's see if Shred's in here at the same time. Where's Shred? I'm telling you, that's Shred's Smurf account. Yeah, I saw him here a second ago. Wasn't Shred banned? He was, but now he's smurfing. That's a bot. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Damn. Oh, there goes my engagement. Maybe the secret. I think the secret is right below me. Ouch. What? Where is the secret? It's on the far right side somewhere. If I ask if he's ever had peanut butter and tuna fish pizza that got accused of being a bot, not nice. Hey man, I answered your question, now you get to answer my question. Are you a bot? Let's take turns asking each other questions. Okay, and I'll tell you if I like peanut butter. Sounds good. That's something a bot would say. That's funny. Okay. Just answer the question. Okay, my second question. Where is the hidden item in this area? Gotta be above me. Oh my god. Alright.
It's a banger. It's a banger. It's a Hadouken banger.
This is gonna require some finesse. How do I store the charge? Oh, there's the ramp here. Maybe it's the... Okay. I got it. Ouch. Where is it? You crouch? Oh, king. Oh, king. Damn, it was like 1 pixel to the left. Okay, it's on the right side of that block. Nice. That was only for a missile. Alright. Oh man, we might have to go all the way back. Okay. What's Metroid pizza? Sounds tasty. Yeah, that was pretty cool though, bro. Like that one. I like that one. I like that one, dude. Yeah, I got super missiles and I got the speed. There should be a super missile door in the top area. Where was it? Oh yeah, right above me. Yeah, in Zero Mission there was a lot of that probably, so it taught me a lot about the mechanics of the game, which is cool. Okay, there's another item here somewhere. Lots of exploration. Okay. Oh, did you guys hear? Remember how I was complaining about Daigo's and Jay Wong's exhibition match in Street Fighter 4? How bad it was. That's a cool animation. I like it. And I was telling you, Daigo was doing stupid shit like EXDP. J1 revealed on his stream that Daigo was smashed before the match. Now, I don't need to go into detail about this one, but I just want you guys to make a mental note of this, okay? And I will bring this up in the future. About Daigo and his, you know, problem. Oh, what the hell? Oops. That's pretty cool. What was the point of doing that, though? Vesper's concerned about Daigo's well-being? Absolutely. Guys, is playing Street Fighter with a keyboard just a meme option? A meme option. I have a pretty good mechanical one. I don't know if it's worth investing in a hitbox. Okay. Let me try to figure out how to explain this as objectively as I can. Well, how are you on keyboard? You know, it's definitely possible to play fighting games on keyboard. But it could be better, you know? It could definitely be better. One is, it could be a lot more comfortable than playing on a keyboard. Because the keyboard... Damn it, Sword! Don't give this guy any gift subs, man. Fuck. Anyways, it could be a lot more comfortable playing on a controller that's made for fighting games. The keyboard keys are really tiny. They're really close together. It can cramp up your hands. It can really cramp them up. They're not ergonomically designed for fighting games either. Like, if you went, like, really hardcore and you went, like, boxer styles, like OG StarCraft esports god boxer, and you took out literally the keys that you don't use from your keyboard and you have only the keys you use, you could make it work. But it's, you know, like, using keyboard, I would say, would be an affordable, practical option to know if hitbox is for you. Like, if you want to save a lot of money and you just want to play and kind of get a feel for it, it'd be good. But then if you want to take a more enthusiast approach and be like, man, you know what? I really like fighting games. I play them all the time. I play more fighting games than Vesper does. Which means you play fighting games, like, you know, once a week at least. Then, you know, upgrade. Go to the next level. Get a stickless controller. You know, like, an arcade controller is like... It's not just something that's competitively necessary. It's like something that you're proud of. It's like, I don't know. It's for enthusiasts. It's an enthusiast thing. Put your own artwork on it, you know, personalize it.
It's a banger.
There's a lot of good things about hitbox. I don't know how I am on keyboard. I just want to go and spend $200 on a hitbox that feels worse to me than pad, and pad feels really imprecise for me personally. Well, I don't think there's any way. The only way I'd see a hitbox not being for you is if, like, you're really lazy and you don't want to, like, get good on it. That's pretty much it. It's proven. In the top 8 of Street Fighter V, 4 players used hitbox. That's half. Half of them use hitbox. The grand finals was a hitbox versus a pad. Notice no joystick, by the way. It was the 2 no neutral controllers. And the other half pad, it was 4 hitboxes, 1 pad. I think Just a Kid uses pad. I think Gachikun uses joystick. It was 1 or 2 joysticks. Yeah. I think Gachikun's on hitbox now. If he is, then that's 5 hitboxes. Anyways, I don't think it's possible, dude, that you're gonna get a hitbox and be like, man, it's too imprecise. But you might run into the issue of, man, this is hard. It's hard to get used to the jump button. You know? It's hard to get used to doing tiger knee motion or half circle or 360. Right? There's gonna be a learning curve. You're not gonna automatically be Kawano. Look at me, I'm having problems. Kwa's having problems. We're both having problems, but we're also enjoying learning the game again on a different controller, right? If that sounds like you, then you should be fine. But it doesn't matter what you get, dude. There's gonna be a learning curve, you know? I think people are too fixated on the fact that, like, these controllers give these advantages, you know? Like, the advantage is so tiny, man, that it's literally... Oh, Spazer? The advantage is only for the elite. The absolute elite. You know? Like, if you just want quick wins, hitbox is not gonna help. Not. Like, you see me and Qua joke around about, like, immaculate footsies and stuff, but at the end of the day, we're just enjoying our new controllers and seeing the differences. But it's not like all of a sudden Qua's like, wow, I've been held back this whole time, you know? This is my true form. Like, we're just learning it. Like, I can't even do dive kicks. Qua can't do DP on the left side. It's like, shut up, Qua. You're not helping. Anyways, $200 is a lot of money. But I don't think it's a bad investment if you're someone who plays fighting games every day. Like, Sanwa buttons and the mechanical buttons are way better than keyboard buttons. Because of the size, the double tapping, the sensitivity, all of that, you know. Where do anyone read? I just want quick wins. I just want to feel like I'm in a control somewhat. Stick doesn't feel natural and pad feels very mashy. Well, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm answering your question in a way that anyone else who's in your shoes understands. But honestly, dude, the way you're answering all of this, it sounds like you already made up your mind. It honestly sounds like you've already made up your mind. Am I liking the game? Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. It's pretty fun. There's some cool mini bosses added to this. There's some big areas in this. It's not a slog to play like Metroid 2 was. Like, I'm not blown away with my hair back or anything, but... Maybe if I was like a crazy Metroid fan, maybe I would be. But it's just chill. Some of the puzzles are pretty good. How many more Metroids we have left? 6. We need to open up that super missile door in the top right. What the hell is that about? In my opinion, keyboard is adequate, but I wouldn't consider it a serious option. Unless you do what I tell you, what I said before, where you remove every key that you don't need, and you build it in a way that it's strictly for fighting games. Then that's taking it seriously. But otherwise, it's just a good, cheap, affordable option to get your feet wet into getting ready to buy a hitbox. That's all there is to it. What the hell? You need Super Ball for this? But if keyboard feels alright, it would... Would it be... Would it be safe to say that hitbox feels good? Yes, it would be safe to say. I can't imagine someone saying keyboard feels good but hitbox doesn't. Well, do you use up to jump? Because yeah, then that sounds like Mixbox to me. If you're gonna play keyboard seriously, you have to use spacebar to jump. Unless you use like really simple characters. Like, before I got my hitbox, I was practicing on keyboard. It was adequate, but it wasn't serious. Like, you can get away with using a steering wheel at a tournament and still win, but I still wouldn't consider it serious. Yeah, no one will give a shit, exactly. Like, me and Qual are using a hitbox because we want the advantage that the elite wants, and I want something that's nice and compact, and you simply cannot make an arcade stick compact with a joystick because of its limitations. That's just how it is. Okay, we can go this way now. Oh, cheeks. And yeah, I know it sucks that the controllers are so expensive, guys. I know a lot of people want to buy a hitbox and stuff. I looked up Tokido stick and now I'm seeing it for like $200 now. It's hard to find cheap ones. You're gonna have to search up. I wish there was like a Reddit thread for it. Like there's an Arcade 6 Reddit thread, but I don't see many hitbox threads on it. At least on its sticky. I don't know. Right now the top dogs for hitbox is hitbox, M-Press, and Snackbox. Like those are the top dogs right now. And I guess the Victrix one now too. But the Victrix one, my god. That is for the ultimate enthusiast. Oh wait, what? This is blocked off. This door is blocked. Yeah, they're all expensive. Fortunately. Yeah, joysticks are really backlogged right now. Some people wanted to buy Snackbox, but it's over 2 months out. Qual would have been screwed for months, but Qual got lucky because he went to Evo. So he had to literally buy one. Did you bring it with you on the plane, Qual? Did they pull you to the side? They were fine with it because millions of nerds had the same thing. Oh, okay. They did when I left Canada? Yeah. Yeah. Last time I took a joystick with me, oh my god. Never again. Fuck it. Pretty much, I mean, you see this thing with wires in it and it's got buttons. I mean, what else could it possibly be? Whoa, look at this area. Oh shit, there's a Metroid here. I want to use a super missile on this guy, but... can't miss. Big deeps. No! At least I hit him with one. Oh, that... man, super missiles do a lot of deep. Holy shit.
It's a banger. It's a banger.
What's going on here? Where's Sword? Who's the second guy that's Sword? That better not be Bunko. That better not be Bunko. The last one was Tokido. Thanks for the gift sub, Sword. We give it to people who deserve it. They shouldn't allow peeps to give sub who's not in the channel. Yeah, maybe. Is that gonna hurt me? What the hell? They're like fireflies? Damn. Ah. Oh shit, it's way more aggressive now. Don't knock me out. Okay, good. I was scared it was gonna knock me into the next room. This whole area is pretty cool. Oh, by the way.
It's a banger. It's a banger. It's a
Heigl, thanks for the 4 months, man. A sub to make you more happy. Go learn hitbox and be the next god player. I will. I just need the right character to carry me. It's a team effort, controller and character, to rule them all. Thanks for the sub. And thanks again, Sora, for all the gift subs, man. Anyways, did you guys see the IGN top 10 fighting games of all time? Did you guys get triggered? I know I did. Before I clicked on the list, I guessed that Street Fighter 3 was the best fighting game of all time. And sure as shit, it was. And then I saw half the list. Hey, it's the mini Metroid. Unless it's gonna evolve again. And then I saw like 5 dead games that were never successful. I saw a couple of games with like the worst matchmaking, rollback netcode ever. It's weird. It's weird when normies like rate fighting games. Because then they rate, because they're mostly going to rate the fighting game over its graphics and aesthetic, right? Rather than the gameplay itself. Yeah. The Street Fighter 3 thing is weird because of this evil thing. I forgot who said it, but someone mentioned on Twitter that, like, this evil 37 thing is, like, one of the worst things that happen to fighting games because it's the only thing that we can use to hype it up. Which I think is really bad. What's up, Rubis? But it revived an already dead genre. I don't think so. I think Street Fighter 4 revived everything. There wasn't numbers until Street Fighter 4. And if Evil 37 didn't happen, then nothing would have been the same. I guess it also bugs me that everyone that thinks Street Fighter 3 is like the best Street Fighter are people that don't even play it. They just watch it. It's just funny because, like, the pros hate it, the people that made the game hate it. It historically, like, destroyed 2D fighting games for us. But it's also praised as the best fighting game of all time by casuals. Really interesting. Holy shit, I can't see anything. No! What else was in that top 10 list? It was like Killer Instinct, DBZ, Skullgirls. There was like no MVC2 or CVS2 on it, right? Strive was on it. Brutal. Brutal. I know Qua would agree with DBZ. I know Qua wouldn't agree with Strive, though. Was there any Alpha games on there? Like Alpha 3? let's make our own top 10 right now. I can't make it because I'm just gonna name 10 Capcom games, so you guys won't believe me. MVC2 is definitely one of the greatest fighting games ever made. I go MVC2, CVS2, Alpha 3. I feel like a specific KOF should go in there. Too bad KOF 13 didn't have any any netcode, man. I feel like that game could have made it really far too if it had balance patches and netcode. Yeah, KOF 13. Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 is definitely one of the greatest fighting games ever made. And Mortal Kombat, which is the top Mortal Kombat? A lot of pros think MK3 was the peak, but I don't know. MK1 is really good too. I really like MK2 as well. ST? ST is another big one, but I feel like just regular Street Fighter 2 is like really big. MVC 1. You have to put some 3D fighting games in there too. They put in Virtual Fighter 5. How can that be one of the greatest top fighting games if nobody plays it? Like 3 people played that game. It just kind of annoys me too because like these developers make such terrible decisions with their netcode, and then they get praised for it. It fucking annoys me to no end. You know what I mean? These clowns didn't use rollback in like the year 2022, and they get praised for it. They're like, oh, look at us, top 10 fighting game. It's so weak, dude. It's so weak. It's just so fake, man. I don't like that shit. It's just so stupid. Whoa, speed? How the hell am I gonna get a run from this? Did you hear how Justin thinks drive impact will be an issue when Street Fighter 6 launches? Really? He thinks that? I would have to see how he says it just to make sure I don't take it out of context. Drive Rush, it just has so many, or sorry, Drive Impact has so many weaknesses. More weaknesses than Focus Attack, because you can't cancel out of it. You have to fully commit. It's got way too many weaknesses. You're not just reading off like Justin's thumbnail, are you? Because the panda thumbnails are like really clickbait. How do I get the run for this? It's kind of OP. Yeah, but I think he's just like, you know, when you say kind of OP, it's just like joking around, you know, it's not like... Yeah, exactly. Don't get me wrong, like, Drive Impact, if you don't understand the mechanic, I guarantee you, you're gonna have problems against it on day one. You're gonna get slaughtered by Drive Impact if you don't understand how it works, but it's a core mechanic of the game that you need to understand. When's the next Street Fighter 6 announcement? Nobody knows. Not a clue. Whoa, what's this area? Oh, there's a Metroid here. Nice, I finally hit it twice. I'll be dead right away. Speed run. What changed? Question mark. Oh my god, my controller's rumbling like crazy. What changed? Oh, it's to my right. That's cool. They did it in a way so you're right by where you need to go. It's nice. This blue area still needs to be greatly explored here. Tempted to go back there and check it out. How do I get that speed up from there though? That's crazy. Yo, be right back 1 sec, guys. Might get a drink too. What were we just talking about? Oh yeah, Drive Impact. The first giant weakness of Drive Impact is that you can't cancel it. Like once you press it, you're fully committed. So, if someone does Drive Impact and then you do your Drive Impact, you're gonna win. Plus, Drive Impact is only one hit. So if you absorb it, anything, you're gonna get hit. Another problem is it's really slow. Really slow. Like 26 frames slow. Like, Drive Impact is not used to... like it's a poke. It's used so that you're like, hey, this guy keeps doing the same shit. I'm gonna Drive Impact him. You know what I mean? You're like, man, this Ryu keeps doing low forward fireball. What a scrub. I'm gonna Drive Impact him. You know? Can you use Drive Impact as an anti-air? I'm gonna say no, it's too slow. In Street Fighter 4, if you try doing a focus attack on somebody as an anti-air, you can blow that shit up so easily. But it depends. We saw footage of Drive Impact working against dive kick. You know? A slow-ass dive kick. But it's got so much armor. Yeah, it's 3 hits of armor, right? But it's so slow. Like, if you see someone do it, you can parry it. You can Drive Impact it. You can use something invincible on it. You can jump it. And don't forget, if Drive Impact hits you, it doesn't crumple you. What crumples you is if they get a counter hit on you. Then you get crumpled. So that means you have to already be doing something, which means the opponent used it the proper way. Perfect parry will work as an anti-air, not a regular parry. Regular parry, you'll get thrown. The recovery on parry is too slow. Okay, so I need the speed thing for this. So how am I gonna run? How am I gonna get a run for this? Are all the drive impacts the same amount of time? It seems like it. It seems like they're all universally the same speed. Countering drive impact, I guess, will be like one of my first guides, because I see so much people talking about it. I'm just not worried about it. Especially if you played a lot of Street Fighter 4, it's not a big problem at all. Let's see from here. Oops. People are worried about parry as well. It's fine. Like I said, right now it's so funny because everyone is so worried about parry and drive impact, but nobody's worried about drive rush. When drive rush should be the most scary thing. You guys should be scared out of your minds about drive rush. Drive rush is insane, guys. Do you guys not understand how powerful it is for me to buffer dash after crouching forward and literally convert it into a full combo if you walk into it? How powerful that is? That is fucking insane. It's not a dash, it's a run. It's a run. That's fucking nuts. Like Ken's V skill? Kind of, yes. Jury's feet are scary? You're scared of feet, Sword? Oops, stop. Okay, we have to go bottom right, but I'm still going to explore. I'm going to backtrack a bit and explore a bit here. Doesn't drive impact destroy Blanca? It might, yeah. But so will parry. Street Fighter 6 is designed in a way to punish players that are predictable. If you're predictable, everyone has a universal mechanic to stop you now. That goes for good players too. You know? Like, let's say you go against a really good birdie. This good birdie is spacing you out with heavy punch constantly. But now you don't have to deal with that shit anymore. You drive impact his ass. But if that birdie player is really good and he reads your drive impact, then you'll get punished instead. What, you fall from the side? And it goes full circle? Birdie's never coming back? No. But it's still Marisa. And she looks bigger and meaner than Birdie, so. Okay, let's go top right. Alright, yeah, I needed some item for that. I get it. Let's double check it one more time. Maybe we missed something. If I had the super bomb would be like really convenient for exploring this area. Oh yeah, there's nothing there. That's weird. Do you think people will be in burnout state a lot? Oh, hell yeah. Burnout state is, like I said, it's not something you can control. It doesn't matter how good you are, you're going to be put in burnout because the opponent dictates as well. Chip damage drains your drive gauge. So, naturally, getting your ass kicked, you're going to be put into burnout whether you want to or not. There's fake spikes somewhere? Where the hell is the item here? Maybe you get it from under the ground. Oh, I actually never went through this area. Looks like I might have to come back here later. Ouchie. Won't Dawson be really strong in this game since he can cancel his limbs in the drive impact? Well, you can only cancel from special cancelable normals, though. So it doesn't really matter. It's not like you can go sweep drive impact or anything. If anything, drive impact hurts Dawson. Because if he throws out 18 medium kicks in a row, I'm going to drive impact his ass. Whoa, what's this about? Whoa. Whoa, research facility. Wait, you're telling me I could have got super missile this early? Oh no. Double whammy. There's 2 left in this area. What the hell? Oh no. I was supposed to kill these guys so long ago. No. There we go. Just dodge, asshole. So does Drive Impact have a wind-up, or does it also activate when it takes a hit? What do you mean supersize? So you press Drive Impact, right? And it takes 26 frames. But if the opponent is hitting me while I'm doing Drive Impact, there's still going to be hit stop. So let's say you're playing Chun-Li, okay? And someone does a Drive Impact on you just as you press crouching medium kick. You're going to see the Drive Impact coming at you. Your crouching medium kick hits. You can still save yourself by canceling that crouching medium kick into EX legs because it's going to hit more than 3 times, for example. It's like the same thing with like Birdie or Abigail doing this EX run at you or whatever, you know? So always 6 frames regardless if you get attacked doing it? You mean 26? Oh. It'll technically take longer because of the hit stop. The hit stop will slow it down. It'll be even slower. You'll even have more time to react to, you know? Do you know what I'm saying when I say hit stop? Okay. Super bomb, what the hell? Figured this lava would drain. Anyways, it said 2 Metroids left in that area, and so it is proximity. So because like there's gonna be a ton of option selects for Drive Impact as well, you know. Like I said, throwing Drive Impact out in neutral would be the poorest way to use it. You're mostly going to be using it in ways of like, say you mix up your block string and with Ryu you go like standing fierce and you cancel Drive Impact and you surprise the opponent and push on the wall splat on the wall, or you use it against like really telegraphed block strings that your opponent's using. That's like the proper way you're going to use it. But don't get me wrong, like at low ranks, Drive Impact will be insane. Like Jaywan's saying, people get hit by Drive Impact all the time if you don't want to learn how to deal with it. People will complain about it on day 1. We're like, oh, I don't like Street Fighter 6. Drive Impact is so scrubby. I can see it. That's funny. What changed with the landscape? Maybe on the bottom right area. Can DI get command grabbed? Yes. Drive Impact can be thrown. It's not like a wake-up option. Go... Where do we want me to go first? go left first. Wait, how do I get here? How do I get there? What leads there? Oh, I gotta go this way. Okay. We just didn't really have an opportunity in Street Fighter V to really like go through that kind of countering meta thing because Street Fighter V just barely had any mechanics. Unfortunately. There wasn't really like a moment where like, you know, how to counter focus attack or whatever, you know. Go for the pipe for this one. Really want super bombs. It's so good for investigating the area. Maybe I should get super bombs first and then re-explore all the areas. I think that'd be smarter. When should the next reveal, if any, be? Gamescom. Less than 2 weeks. Germany. Then Tokyo Game Show, September. With Ono gone, you feel like Street Fighter 6 is going to be less 50-50-ish? I don't think Ono really had anything to do with that, Paul. Except maybe the system mechanics and the character design. And it just kind of ended up being like that. Like, you know, when you have characters designed like Laura, then yeah, you're going to have that shit. They learned a lot from Street Fighter V. But once again, you have more tools. Parry, drive impact, like I said. There's still going to be mix-ups. We know that throws have been significantly changed. You can now back rise from throws. You know, we gotta see the whole cast of characters. But parry's on both sides, so parry will be kind of like your pseudo block button. Green Hand coming back? I don't know. We'll never see Laura again. Bet on it. This is the area that changed? Yep. Ooh, we need super massage for this. Very cool. New environment. New Metroids. Mining facility. Waifu material always has a chance to come back, I guess, is technically true. But remember, there's so many... There are so many waifus than just Laura. So many. Whoa. That's a cool enemy. That looks like a weapon. Can't wait to see Street Fighter 6 DLC plan. It's probably gonna be so nuts. It's probably gonna be so insane. I gotta say, the stages in Street Fighter 6 have been really good. All of them so far have been really good. Whoa! Kind of convenient they created this machine specifically for the Samus Powerball. Oh, it broke. We need to find how to get to it. If it's broken. Oh. Cool. Hey, there's a guy there. All this lore that we're not reading. Whoa, what the hell is this area? We're definitely gonna get a new suit soon. Move the save here.